Attention please, advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you please.
Anything we don't like, we'll just turn it into a happy little tree or something. We don't make mistakes, we just have happy little accidents.
to crumble.
Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, good evening, good day. And most of all, good vibes be with us all. Welcome aboard, folks. Good morning, Crumbs. Good morning, Ducky. Let's do this, shall we, folks? I am tired, but I have coffee. I have my first coffee of the day. I'm very excited about it, my precious. Good vibes, everybody. Welcome to the weekend. Oh, is that good? Oh. That's so good. Good morning, everybody. We are going to play some Thrive, Heavy Lies the Crown for a couple of hours till first break time. And then we're probably going to play some more Foxhole because I am way too addicted and having too much fun in that game. Hope you guys enjoyed that yesterday for a change up. Back to Shippy Ships probably next Friday, I think so. Even though Grumpy will still be away for a couple more weeks after that. Good vibes, everybody. Let's go. Always some hope for the day. Coffee, yes. So I have never played this game before. So we're going to jump in and just see what happens. Full disclosure, I did get a key via key mailer. So thank you very much, key mailer, for this opportunity. I appreciate it sincerely. Let's see. Oh, that reminds me. Probably have to put that on my YouTube as well. I put it on my Twitch stream title, but I don't think I'll put it anywhere in my YouTube description. So give me one moment, folks. I have to change this. This is right. Let's see. Hashtag key mailer. Yeah. Hashtag Thrive HTLC. No, HLTC. That makes more sense. Boom, done. I didn't think about that. I didn't think about that, did I? Because I'm sleepy sleeps. One moment. All these little things, these little hoops we got to jump through. It's all these little things we got to... Things and stuffs we gotta do. Let's put that in there. Like so. And let's do that. I'll just put that in there. Okay, I think we're covered. Legally. Did I save that? I think I saved that. I did save that. Okay, awesome. Yay. All right, so first go with Thrive, Heavy Lies the Crown. It's a fantasy, sort of pseudo-medieval fantasy colony management type game with RTS combat stuff in it. Will you struggle to survive or find the strength to thrive? Who knows? It got released on Steam on November 6th. 2024, so we're not that far behind the schedule, and yeah, I'm looking forward to trying it. Danny Hellfire's here, good morning. Gamel's here, good morning. Dutch Eagle's here. I did play a little bit more of Foxhole. Not straight away though, I had a rest, and then I played a tiny bit more. I blew up that little town that we took yesterday, built up and then lost. And then I blew it up before I went to bed because I was like, if I can't have that town, no one's having it. When I woke up this morning, we own that town. Right now, we lost it again. I think if I check the stats, let's have a look. Yeah, it is blue. Sorry, green. And but the Blues are pushing in on the other side again at the gate. So yeah, anyway, we'll see that later on. More Foxhole later. Good morning and welcome in. Evil Trevor's here with us. The Big Toad is here. Welcome. Good morning to you. Well met. Twiz Amber's here. Good morning. Joint is here. Good morning, Joint. With some biddy bits. Thank you, Joint, for the 65 biddies. Grant Y is here. Good morning. Good morning to you. Mari's here with some diggy diggy hole. But maybe playing some Skyrim or something else. Hope you're feeling better, Mari. Destiny's parents here. Good morning to you. Good evening, Kervek. Welcome aboard. Let's go, everybody. Let's play new game. Right, I'm gonna try and launch this up for you. Hopefully we won't get the audio desync. Oh, look at that. It's anybody think I'd played a bit of Foxhole earlier. There you go. I'm making some more 40 mil in the MPF again up at Brody Town because we're going through that quickly.
No one plans for ruin.
Story time.
I did not ask for this ever-thickening fog, for the illness and decay that it brings. It was no threat at first, just a light haze over fresh morning dew, bringing greater sheen to ripe berries and a bountiful fullness to grazing beasts. How subtly that sheen dulls and the bounty dries up.
Hey, Guitar Man, welcome in.
As it begins to creep in, to seep in, and whispers turn to whimpers. Food spoiled, livestock dead,
Oh no.
water poisoned. Some call it a cleansing. Most call it the Walgrim. I
The
call
what?
it my destiny.
Oh.
My rule seemed bound to failure, but for failure, I'd never planned. But you, what destiny awaits the one who walks amongst the Walgrim without fear? It has always been you. So here, take this gift. The mantle it bestows.
Is it a
Pray
gift
that you might bear
or a
its
curse?
weight a little better than I.
Let's go.
But never forget, no one plans for ruin. When the Walgrim calls, how will you answer?
What is the
In your
Walgrim?
hands lies the power to raise a kingdom. With Aldamor's survivors, you venture out in search of a new land where you can begin again. Together, you will grow and rise, but you alone bear the weight of the crown upon your head. How will you wield the gift given to you? What will be the legacy of your reign?
A good question. Every moment matters. Uh-oh. 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 Yeah, this is going to be perfectly fine. What could possibly go wrong? Thrive, Heavy Lies the Crown, active development in progress. Welcome to Thrive. We're excited to share this early look at our game with you as we work together with our amazing community to shape its future. While some features are still in development and you may encounter occasional bugs or performance issues, your feedback is invaluable to us. Etc. etc. Alright. We had a quick look in the settings last night. There wasn't much to worry about. It's set on ultra and that. We'll see if we have to adjust it and the music and all that. But there was no blurs or field of view or anything like that. So should be. Hopefully it'll work. All right, let's go. It's got multiplayer as well. That's interesting. Right out of the box. That's cool. Okay, select your province. Oh. What do we want to go for, chat? Asnor, Dranoth, Idith, Maladinu, Oshath, Onor, Upidine, Noswia. Quite like this coastal one up here. What's the difference between them? Resources, food, flag, save name. Okay, so let's have a look. Apples, flowers. So they've got hemp, flax, apples, and herbs. Apples, flax, hemp, and herb. I'm guessing the order might be abundance. So these guys have got a lot of flax and hemp, and not so much herbs and apples. Apples and flags. Maladinu. Maybe. I don't like the word with mal in it though. That sounds okay. Apples and I like this one. Dranoth. Let's go with Dranoth. Let's pick our flag. Oh, little sunshine. I like that one. Hey, kitty cat. That's cool. They've got quite a lot of symbols here. A little doggy, birdie, elephanty, a flame. Oh, let's go with the flame. All right. Secret weed farm. What are we going to call this one? Is there fishing? I have no idea. Dranoth. Okay. I need a name, chat. Give me a name. The peninsula area is called Niasmore. What is that? Some kind of helicopter buzzing by. Good morning, Nicklavs. Welcome in. Flame City? I like that. Possibly good farm? I mean, come on, guys. Okay, let's go with Flame City. Okay. Boom. That is a low-flying, fast helicopter. It's just buzzed by. Might be a hospital one. New spine? Or call it the spine? Why? Lose it and gain it times a day? Alright, loading resources. So I have not played any of this, gang. It's completely blind first play. First try, I'm sure it will go wonderfully well. We'll play a couple of hours, and then we're going to switch it up. Who needs a spine these days? It's only holding you back. Happy New Year as well. Welcome in, everyone. That loading's caused the desync. Oh, damn it. Okay. I'm going to let it finish loading. It's just doing the last bit. And then we'll fix the desync. It could be. That would be some pretty elaborate stream sniping. Okay. 2 months since... Okay, let me fix the desync thing first. All right, how are we doing? No more desync or Mr. Roboto? It's always a flip of a coin. Excellent. Okay, awesome. Thanks for letting me know, stats. Good morning, Vin. Welcome in. Good morning, Lady L. Welcome in. So, 2 months since the fall of Aldemar. Hello, Blutenum. Since you gathered up the survivors and set forth toward a new home, Niasmore is the future, a land free from the terrors of the past. Here you will raise up a new kingdom, guided by the loyal advisors who form your curia. Your advisors are quite knowledgeable, but none can deny their own self-interests. Each has a plan for your reign. In the end, you alone must set the tone of your rule. Where do your interests lie? Make your choice. We rise with vigilant, scared but unbroken. Prosperity's pursuit ensures a bountiful future. Where wisdom is grown, little fear remains. So we rise with vigilance, scarred, not scared, scarred, but unbroken. I like that resolute.
Grumbles.
This game is literally all about every choice matters. Where wisdom is grown, little fear remains. Or I think we rise with vigilance, scarred but unbroken. Let's go. I don't know what that choice will mean, but we shall see. Okay, what's this? Oh, this looks different than I thought it would. Would you like to play the tutorial? Yes, I most certainly would. Thank you. Okay. Keep a new home. Well done, Your Majesty. Oh, I've already done the right things. Now we found... Good morning, Jurak. Welcome in, buddy. Good morning, Fridge. Now that we've found our new home, let's move our caravan to the location best suited for our keep. Once there, select the caravan and press the deploy button to prepare for the keep's construction. In the information pane that appears, click the keep button and place its blueprint where you wish to build. Every kingdom receives one keep so that hub of government and rule can be established. Click left button on a unit, select them, hold, drag to multiples, and right click to issue commands. Okay. So, I guess we're just deploying. Oh wow, look at this. That's kind of cool. You can zoom in and out quite far. Nice. I mean, this looks like actually quite a good spot. And I know no better. So let's just deploy. Issue detected. Caravan. Provides a means to move goods, people, and resources across the lands of Niasmor. Okay. Issue detected. What's the issue? Caravans must be empty to auto-load. Okay. So, keep. Here we go. Okay, I don't want to crush those bushes. And there's a rock there I can see. So let's go here. Boom. 200 wood. And here comes our little homeless people. Look at the little workers. That's cool. Middle mouse button is turning the screen around. That's perfect. Look how smooth this is as well. That works really well. Sometimes games, especially games in like early development stages or early access, can be a bit funky like that. But this is super smooth. That's nicely done. Okay. Heart of the Kingdom. There is a little double jump when the menu's open and that, but again, the game's still in development, so... A primitive stockpile is an essential hub for all resources gathered and distributed within the area of influence. A stockpile... Okay, so we need a stockpile. Primitive stockpile. Whoa, I skipped too quickly. I need logistics... Primitive stockpile. There you go. It's not too difficult, is it? It's almost like we've played one of these games before. Let's put this stockpile here. Okay, and then what else have we got? A water well and food stores. Those sound like good ideas. But let's follow the tutorial, right? We're not gonna... It's gonna be like, oh, well done. Now you need somewhere to get fresh water. Now you need some food. Now you need to gather... Oh, look, logger camp. Quarrier camp. Okay, let's just follow the tutorial. We're learning. What is the hotkey for pause? I feel that will be needed. I feel that will be needed as well. It's spacebar. And it puts a big pause up on the screen, which is interesting. Huh. Interesting choice. Good morning, Viper. Welcome in. No crazy emote steering today. Well, later on. We're going to play some Foxhole in a couple hours or so. Probably. We should establish... Hey, Disco. You'll be fine without pause? We should establish a means of gathering and managing our resources. The build menu... okay, within it, navigate to logistics, farmer tab, primitive stockpile, logger camp, quarrier camp, and food stores. Oh, okay, so it's just saying make all of those things. Okay, that's cool. Okay. So, logger camp. Oh, here we go. There you go. Nice. Quarrier camp. Rough stones within the area. Okay. Oh, there you go. Wow. Nice. Let's get one of those up. Heart of the Kingdom. We should establish a means of gathering and managing our resources. The build menu. Okay. Logistics, farmer. Yeah. You just told me that. Okay. Then collect blah, blah, blah. Okay. So we need a food stores, is what they're saying. I feel like that should be central. I don't know. Again, I know nothing about this yet. It's blind playthrough. Let's make a water well, because I feel like that's going to be important. Let's put that here. Looks like there's a little roadie road system as well. Bridge, dirt road. Does that actually cost anything? Can't tell. That doesn't look like it's costing anything. That's good. I like it when roads don't cost anything in games. It's because then you can just like Manor Lords and that, you can just build to your heart's content then. There we go. We're gonna need some homes, surely. Wood chopper converts logs into firewood. It has an upkeep cost, okay. And a farmhouse. Okay, we should establish a means of gathering and managing resources. Right? Okay. Yes. And would you please kindly acknowledge that I have done so? What could possibly go wrong, chat? I feel like something's going to come in here and set fire to our village. I like that we have this little keep here. This is cool. I like the animation and art style is pretty cool as well. And look, they go around with little torches. Oh, that's a nice touch. Yeah, okay. Warming hearths. We have supplied our people with shelter, but there are critical needs that must still be met. Apples and firewood. Build an apple orchard. Oh, that's cool. And a wood chopper must be placed within AOL of your food stores. Okay. Okay. The higher the worker count, the greater the yield of the farm. As a rule, an apple orchard with 5 workers, fully enough food to satisfy a small population of about 100 farmers. Okay. As your need for farm grows, you will need to provide additional farms. Okay, cool. So, apple orchard. Oh, okay. Oh, neat. So you get to drag it and shape it or whatever. Okay, that's cool. What's this? This looks like... Oh, this is our caravan. Oh, yeah. Okay, we need a wood chopper, they said. We'll just slap that down there. Farmer house. Homes of thatch and wood providing simple and comfortable shelter for your farmers. Okay, we could start building some of these. Is it R to rotate? It is. Okay, nice. How many people per house? Not sure. Let's wait. Let's build 1 or 2 and see. Does it say here? It doesn't say. Cool. This is neat. There's no music playing. So there's only menu music by the sounds of it so far. So... We're past shiny. Maybe. You won't need to build a farm and surround it with fields. Oh, like in diplomacy is not an option. The area a building is able to affect is represented by an area of influence. The radius around the structure. These are color-coded grey, blue or green. Stock, water and food. And buildings within this area affected by the structure be highlighted by in yellow, allowing you to easily track your buildings or which buildings served. Some structures can have their AOI adjusted. To modify the AOI of the resource camp, simply select it and adjust the slider. Try this now. Oh, okay. That's cool. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's neat. Rather than... rather than having to build lots and lots of them around or move them because of the trees, you can just change the area of influence or whatever it's called. Yeah. Without dirt roads, your citizens will struggle to successfully deliver their goods. Roads allow for swift flow of traffic, as residents can move between sites faster. Most structures also require a road connection to be operational. Select Logistics tab on the Build menu and build a road. Click and drag between the food stores and primitive stockpile. Okay. So, I think I did it. Did it? Taking stock. Summary of the available resources displayed at the top. Yep. Okay. So far, 0 apples. Do I have to assign people? Issue detected. One moment. Oh, okay, like that. Oh, that's kind of neat. I like the way that's done, so you don't have it constantly on the screen. You can just click on that and see a drop down of it. Okay, build 10 farmer houses. Okay. Happiness. Okay. Farmer house. Boop. Oh. Oh, that's neat. So you can see where the connection to the food and everything is. That's cool. Ugh, why did I built that one too far back? How do I destroy a building? War demolition mode. There we go. Got it. Boom. Let's have a little streety street down here. So that is, it says it's producing water, but no people, no water. But why are people not assigned? Multiple issues detected. Not enough water to put out a fire. No workers assigned to the building. Yeah, why can't I assign workers to the building? Okay, we haven't got there yet. We have got 6 houses. Let's get more houses. What could possibly go wrong? I can't see fires breaking out and whatnot. This definitely is starting to feel suspiciously like it's gonna end in fiery tears. Oh, I didn't want to get rid of that tree, but anyway. Neat. Off to a great start. Select one of your farmhouses. Click the help button to view more information. Understanding structures. To understand the function of each of the various structures you can build, simply click on the help button located in the side of the information pane. Okay. This will reveal important information about the selected structure. Try this now by clicking on a farmer house and clicking help. Okay, this one. And clicking on help. People are only willing to move into these house spaces once their needs are provided. And if an additional needs are met, the maximum occupancy will increase. Okay. The requirements for each class can greatly differ from one to another, so pay close attention to the items they rely upon. Almost every building can be viewed at any time. You'll need the necessary details here. To continue, expand the highlighted topic with the help panel. Okay. Health. Wait. Oh. So it expands, but you've got to go down. Okay. The measure of... Stop popping up. I'm reading. Okay. You can monitor the current happiness of your people with the within the resource bar. La, 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 la. Okay. Okay. We are 70 happy. Let's round that down. Production at affected buildings reduced by 50%. Penalties of misery. If 21 people of the same class are discontent. Also, there's classes in this as well. Oh, there could be a revolt. The peasants could be revolting. Managing jobs. Oh, I'm getting bombarded. Slow it down. The job menu can be used to effectively manage work sites and job priorities. Job importance can be adjusted by clicking and dragging or by clicking the corresponding buttons. Raise or lower the job on the list. The highest priority job is always the one listed at the top. Okay. No more pop-ups. Let me read this. The measure of a citizen, soldier, or building current condition. When it reaches 0, the unit is destroyed or killed. A wounded citizen or soldier heals over time if they have access to food source and are not currently suffering from the flu. Oh no. A destroyed building can be raised or repaired. Doing so will cost resources and time. Okay. Wow, look at that. That's a lot of information. Okay. Fine. So, what is going on here? Why are there no people working? Is it because nobody has a house yet? Advanced needs must be met to house more residents. Okay. Well, it told me to build 10 houses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Why are they all homeless? Okay. Oh, we need the... Did we not get the chopper? I thought we did the chopper. I'm just... Wood chopper. Yeah. We got no one employed at the... Why is no one employed anywhere, game? What have I done wrong? Game. View the Tome of Knowledge and upgrade the keep. Food store bonus, wood chopper bonus, farmer house bonus. Okay, masteries, agriculture. Oh wow, okay, so there's like a little tech tree there. I don't understand why the peoples are not doing the things. What am I doing wrong? Jobs. Unemployed. Builders 5. Okay. Managing jobs. You needed to tell me about the jobs. You didn't. I found that. Okay. The wood chopper you recently built could be more effectively run. Yeah, maybe if it had some employees. Adjust its priority order by dragging the wood chopper to the top of the list or clicking the highlighted arrows. Okay. Okay, I like that you can drag. That's really good. Managing jobs. To view the job details of other classes of citizens or to investigate job efficiency in other provinces, you can use the tabs located on the top. Okay. Farmer and laborer. So I've got 20 unemployed people. I've got 5 builders. Wood chopper says 2 of 2. Growing the workforce. Our citizens' needs for supplies are beginning to outpace our ability to produce them. We should look to increase our farmer population to at least 40. Once complete, build a hemp farm outfitter and fermenter to further meet the needs of the farmer class, which will attract more people to the settlement. Once these structures are in place, you'll need to focus our attention on crafting highly valued resources. To start, let's produce 50 of each cider and hemp clothing. We may need to establish additional apple orchards or wood choppers to meet... No, can we get people into the jobs first? Excuse me. Okay, so this is setting priority. Okay, so I have 2 people employed there. And 3 people there and 6 there. 4 of 6 there. I have no one at the wood stores. The food stores. Okay, I see. Okay, so let's... Can I... Oh, so I have to juggle the priorities in order to get them to change jobs. Okay, So that's why, because so now the wood chopper is working. Issue detected. The worker is homeless. How is the worker homeless? Hang on. How many people do I have? I have 20. How many people live in each house? 1. Okay. So reach a population of 40. This is confusing. Okay, so basically we don't have enough houses. At this point. At least this is what I'm assuming. What was that? An event started? That must be a good thing. Settling in. The foundations of your settlement have been laid, but much must be done to encourage its growth. Your Curia, a small group of advisors, will help you find your way. Chancellor Bodie Declan and Duke Donovan Stanton are those who remain from the fallen king's Curia. Sir Ossian Haywood, a trusted knight and friend, has been added to round off the group. Together you must determine where best to focus your efforts in this fledgling kingdom. Okay, here we go. This is where the politics kicks in. The solution is easily found, Your Majesty. Without our people, we would not have come this far. Their resilience should be rewarded, instilling confidence and joy. Okay. Sir Ossian says, "It is true, Chancellor. They've overcome much. The tragedies of the past are but a few steps behind us. This is why we should focus on securing and protecting what we're starting here. Only with a strong defense can we find the courage to rise once more. Both reasonable positions, gentlemen." Yes, Your Highness. Oh, look at this guy. This guy immediately looks like troublemaker. Although they've all got something about them. Your Highness, reasonable to be certain, yet both overlooking that which most reliably maintains and grows our kitchen. Kitchen? Yeah, our kitchen. Its coffers. Without sufficient coin, it will be difficult to grow beyond simple thatch and stone. We must inspire the people. Fair points. Our citizen security, our wealth, all important to our foundations. Safety first above all else. How best can we help our people? You choose coin over citizens or security? Okay, let's go safety first. Our sovereign, we're still unfamiliar with this land. As such, we must remain on guard and procure the means to defend and fortify our fledgling kingdom. 'Twas not long since we, side by side, took up arms in defense of our beloved land and king. I'll never question your desire to protect Haywood, but first secure the settlement's wealth. That is the key to progress. You're both mistaken. If I may, Your Highness, Haywood's request may create tensions with the locals and the dukes. Well, now isn't it time to be contemplating coin? Now isn't the time to be contemplating. We must establish a sense of community first. Okay. Let us consult the Chancellor. Who's the Chancellor? I would hear from the Duke. I don't know who these people are. I still think we need defenses. Okay, Sir Haywood is honored to have your support. He informs you that troops have discovered some arms and leathers that remain from Aldemore, nestled in the back of the caravan. While they are not of immediate benefit in time, they will prove quite valuable. Okay, there you go. Act 1, settling in. That's kind of cool. I like that these events are going to pop up. Yeah, okay. I don't like that I can't... That I've got to do this whole thing here. Structure, storage is full. Okay, let's get people on the apples. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Can I change the working levels for that? So, okay, there we go. I can do that. Wait, that didn't free someone up to work in the logger camp? Three of 3. I've got 22 unemployed people. Huh? Oh no, I've got 1 unemployed person. Okay. So I had to make him a builder and then turn it off again. And now he's working at the logger camp. Okay. That's kind of weird. But alright. Possibly that's... Oh, it switched them... What? It switched them around. Okay, there you go. I think somebody new just joined. We've got 22 now. Okay, reach a population of 40. Oh, look at these apple orchards coming in. That's cool. I like that. Okay, so we got to get to 40 in order to get the... we need a hemp farm. We have a flax farm. There is a wheat farm. We have to unlock that, though, at 60. Okay. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, we'll get another stockpile in play. Because I think it was saying it was full. And we'll put another one down there. Connect that up over there. Boom. And boom. Nice. I do like the road laying layout stuff. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, how many people we got? We've got 24 now. Everybody's super happy. 92%. Is anybody homeless? And how could I tell? They've got 2 people in this house now. Okay. Oh, okay. So as they're getting the firewood, they're getting more, they're getting more people. Okay, pollution low. Pollution's going to be a thing in this. Okay. Right, so we need 1 hemp farm. We need a fermenter. Fermenter. So in order to get that, we need 40 farmers. And the outfitter needs 40 farmers as well. Okay, so right now what we're on about is just getting our population up, right? Okay, let's have a look at this. We've got lots of stone. So let's get the hemp farm up there. The logger farm up there. We've now got enough water. I don't think we should ever have water that's too low, though. Wood chopping. How can I... Firewood, 4. Okay, so firewood still needs to be right up there. Okay, maybe we'd need that up there. Maybe we need that there. Maybe the stockpile can come down. What do I need people working the stockpile? What if I don't have people working the stockpile? What happens then? Let's see. Oh, we should save it. Flame City. Wait, no. No, what? Was that the save button or was that the load button? Oh, that was the load button. No. No. What? Okay, autosave. Oh. What does that mean? Does that mean 28 minutes in? Okay. Don't press the green button. Okay. That's good. We're back where we were. Okay, thank goodness. We're back where we were. Act start. Vagabonds. Sir Ossian Hayward brings before you a young man. He followed the caravan for nearly the entire trek, careful to keep his distance. He claims he's an orphan, that the Whalegrim brought illness to his village, which was a stone's throw from Aldermore's gates. Okay, it's already sounding sus. He looks for a home amongst us, or so he says, and he says he's little, but there is truth in it. What he says is little, but there is truth in it. In it, man. The child quivers before you, a boy, perhaps in his 8th, maybe 10th year. His clothing is caked in mud and dust. Twigs and leaves adorn his shoulder-length hair. His eyes are shut, his fleeting glances mixed with sorrow and fear. A brave journey, yet a cautious one. If you wanted to join our settlement, why didn't you speak up while you travelled? The boy cannot find an answer, so he does not speak. What happened to his family? It's rare to see such sadness in the eyes of one so young. To trust this child is to put it all at risk. His village, so near to Aldermore, felt the effects of the decay. It appears his family was lost to it. Only he remains. But we're not certain. I feel certain, Your Highness. His caution instills doubt. I disagree respectfully. It is the caution of one who has nothing left and struggles to survive but refuses to give up. Surely we would find him here if someone... We could use him here if someone's willing to give him a chance. The boy longs for a fresh start. After the turn was his experience, he can work the fields to earn his place. Okay, we'll find a place for the young one. Okay. Gains and losses. 1 farmer plus 2 happiness. Okay. That won't come back to haunt us. Why would it? Alright, we got an extra farmhand. 8-year-old farmhand. The children yearn, well, they yearn for the farms at this point. Okay, so we've got 27 people now. Nice. So I guess the tutorial taught us to build enough what do you call it? Enough houses, they just needed upgrading. Okay. Do I have any homeless people right now? Farmers 29, province total 29, global total. Okay, so we don't have any soldiers and stuff like that yet. 0 unemployed. 1 caravan. A thrall caravan. Oh, jeez. More thralls. Where's this Conan? Alright, what else have we got here?
Please, advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you, please.
We've got deer. More stones and things. We've got some trees. Are there any other resources? I don't see much of anything else. I thought we were going to have like some rocks or a lake or something. But oh, okay. So we've got the water down here. Is that accessible to us? Not quite. It's off the map. It's just off the map. Okay. Okay, so there's no fishing yet. No fishing yet, guys. Alright. And now I'm not quite sure if there's anything I can do to speed up more people coming in. I suppose we could have another wood chopper if they got... Everyone's got firewood now. What else are they needing? Apples. Unavailable. Oh, I see. To have extra apple picking or something. How are we doing on apples? We've got 50 now. Nice. Oh, there's stables, a pork ranch, lumberyard. We need to get to it. Hopefully we can get to the point in the first try where we can at least build our first secret wheat fields. Infirmary, vault, trader's hut. Interesting. So, see, I'm tempted. Normally, I would be like, oh, let's put down another woodcutter and stuff like that. But in this, we wouldn't have enough people, I guess. So, it doesn't make sense. It's kind of like you go against the intuition that you'd have from other, or learned from other games. All right. Well, we're just waiting for 40 people right now. We got 32. Did I put another food store down? How's my food stores doing? Primitive stockpile. How do I tell when it's full? I suppose there would be a thing saying that there's an issue. Ah, I see. You got these little green bars here. Ah, okay. 110 out of 500 for water. 70 out of 500 for apples. Okay, so we're good on storage. Okay, that's good to know. So there's nobody available to work the hemp farm. What? What's the issue? No workers assigned to the building, but it says 4 of 4. Huh. So I'm taking down the number of builders. And somehow that's filling up the jobs. But it says 5 of 5. That hasn't gone down to 0 of 5. Okay, so this isn't updating. That's weird. And now this is updated, so this is showing everyone employed now. That's a bit weird. Okay, now it's updated here to 0, 0. Okay. Interesting. Here we go. We got them working the hemp field now. Working through the night. That's what I like to see. Chop, chop. Chop, chop. Hey, Damien. Good morning. We're farming hemp, buddy. Strange coincidence. Strange coincidence that you should arrive just as we get our hemp farm going. Huh. Huh. Now, did it say there was a way... Did it say there was a way for me to extend the field? Let's leave that for now. The Field of Dreams. Hey, Chef. Okay, so we're blue happiness now, not green. I don't know how they've got less happy. Flax oil, a unique oil that dulls the volatile effects of whale grim crystals when they are submerged in it. Huh? What the heck? There's some funky stuff that we haven't found out about yet. This is all nice and calm though, so far so good. I quite like this. It almost looks like an animated movie kind of thing. Like there's a little, like the way the buildings and everything look. I don't know, there's a little aura around them, but not like in a bad way. It's interesting to me. It feels like I'm watching like a cartoon movie or something. Yeah, there's something weird in my mind's eye. It feels like I don't know. Thank you, Chef. Best wishes for the new year too. Let's go, everybody. Let's have a happy, fun-filled, and most of all, healthy 25 together. Let's go. You've been missing some super Foxhole fun, Damien. I'm going to play Foxhole later on when we're done with this little bit. We did some daring tank raid shenanigans yesterday. It was good fun. It was very good fun. Ugh. I slept in a little bit this morning. I just needed a bit of extra rest. I also opened the cavern door and it's getting cold. I'm going to need to close it. You've been barely functional because of the holidays. I hear you, man. I hear you. Yeah. It's not for everyone. That's for sure. Yeah, I was just hoping you could join because I thought you would get a lot of enjoyment out of it, like a good distraction, but I get it, man. I get it. All right, let me just close up shop here for a second. All right, old man noises. Lots of creaking and moaning, and that was just me getting in and out of my chair. He said drag me into hell let loose. So Wingerling Dragon wants to play some as well, and I said that we got Eco and that coming up, so I said that maybe in February we could play some Hell Let Loose, because January's kind of already booked out. Eco starts next like Thursday night, so like Friday evening, Saturday for me. But yeah, I do love my medic Hell Let Loose moments. World's luckiest medic. Yeah. Also, Damien, did you see what Doc posted? So you can get the extra skins on Steam for free as well. Hell Let Loose is free on Epic. There's also a bunch of add-ons over there, and on Steam the DLC packs, some of them are free, so just look carefully. There's about 5 or 6 packs, including one called the Red Marshal, so I'm sure Ivan's gonna enjoy wearing that one. World's best medic, luckiest medic. Did we hit 40 yet? We hit 32. Why are we not growing our town? We have all the jobs covered. We can get a couple of builders. Should we just log more? Well, no, because we won't. The thing is, we won't have more people, right? So maybe more houses. Maybe more houses will help. No, it's just the security thing was just that we found some armor and stuff. He's not asked us to do anything yet. I think the tutorial's like, no, just grow your workforce, and it's trying to ease us into like the farming and whatnot. But we need to get to 40 people before we can build the next thing and start moving forward. Okay, so it looks like we got one extra person out of that. So it could just be like, because they start off with one per house. Just not sure at what point you can consolidate, but I guess it's given us a big, map to play with. So, oh, you can shift move around as well. That's cool. I like the control system. They've done really, really well with that, and the camera angles and all that kind of stuff is that's good. That's definitely something I'm appreciating. They've thought about that quite well. I think the layout of the UI is pretty good. I think that some of the menus and like sub menus and like having to go hunting for information is it's maybe a little bit clunky, but it works, and probably used to it from other games and that. Oh, look at this fog. That's cool. But I think the graphics and the animation are pretty solid. So far, I don't see any signs of lag or optimization issues, but I guess like a lot of games, once you get into much bigger settlements and maybe there's fires and fighting going on and stuff like that, there could be. Oh, I like that. Oh, at nighttime, I didn't notice. Look, where your mouse pointer is, it actually lights it up, illuminates an area around your mouse pointer. That's a really neat touch. It's got some really, really cool little features going on. I like that. I like it a lot. Okay, we're at 36 now, so that's working. We haven't learned anything about this Tome of Knowledge, but we can spend So we're taxing our people by the looks of it. Okay, let's wait until it tells us about those bonuses, and we'll take it from there. I don't know if I made a big enough apple orchard. So there's a few things where the game's a bit like, did you do enough of this? Don't know. So that's the one thing I would say, is that managing the people is a bit like inconsistent. It's a bit clunky. We've got 3 unemployed people now, so we could actually start to add more people in. I also haven't yet worked out whether I can extend an existing farm or not, or if I have to build like a second one now since I've placed it. Oh, now we have 9 unemployed. What? Logger camp. Structure storage is full. Okay. Why are you not just putting it at the stockpile? Oh, sugar, that's full as well. Okay. Well, that's not a bad thing, is it? We'll put another one in there then. Thank you, developers, for giving us a free road tool as well. It's a simple little thing, but I really appreciate that. Everything's on a grid, so we've got to be a little bit careful that we don't end up with too many squares. Meanwhile, the villagers are genuinely terrified of the strange glow circling their homes at night. Hey, Nick, bro, how you doing? Hey, Jack D's, good morning. I've got a question about Project Zomboid, because I was watching Burke playing a little bit this morning. In Project Zomboid, can you turn the camera around like this, or is it always that one position? Okay, because I never really thought about it before, but I think that's one of the things with that game that bugs me. Because I noticed Burke was like going behind buildings a lot and stuff, and like having to open doors and everything, and I was kind of like, it just seems really annoying. Why doesn't he turn the game around? Okay, gotcha. Yeah. This one you can use the Q and E keys, or you can use the middle mouse button. So the devs have done I think a great job with the controls and interactions. The area I think that from a first impression that needs some work is the whole managing the jobs thing. I love that this is drag and drop for the priorities. I think that's really cool. Or you can use the arrows. It seems like it might be a little bit buggy in terms of how it's setting the people, or whether it's I don't know if it's buggy or not, or I just have to get used to it. But it feels like it's off a bit. So if we got any, we don't think we have any mineable resources on here. Yeah. Okay, but maybe there's a way of getting that knowledge somehow or something. All right, we have 36 people. So let's add a few more homes. I'm not sure as well why these are highlighted in, or is this saying we need another wood chopper? Is that what that's kind of intimating? If we put another wood chopper there, maybe we get the firewood to the other houses quicker, and then they get multiple people in them. Oh, these are missing a well unavailable. What? Oh, snap. Okay. So it's the well that needs... Well. Let's get an extra well in there then. Might as well chuck another one over here. There we go. Now we're going to have better water coverage, which will be good if in case of fire as well. Uh-oh. Event start. Whalegrim. Oh no, that's the bad thing. Whalegrim whispers. Sir Hayward has come to you with an unsettling report. The corpses of 3 animals, guts removed, adorned a makeshift altar with a farmer's house. Within a farmer's house. Scents of rot and incense lingered in the air. Strange blood markings on the walls indicated the ritual had taken place. You and Hayward tried to make sense of what has occurred. Our people are going insane and slaughtering animals. Speak plainly of Sisin. What do you make of the scene? I've seen nothing like it before. Whoever conducted this ritual must be from these lands. Oh, I see. There are unusual symbols on the walls of the main room centered around the altar. Upon the altar, the remains of 3 animals, their hearts pulled from them, missing. Encircling these corpses, those crystals, the ones that spring up around the province. Uh-oh. Witchcraft. Hey, Cat Girl, how you doing? Curious. I'd like to know more. Okay, what could these strange symbols on the wall mean? These strange symbols are those native to Nizamor. Why do you believe the 3 hearts were taken? Yeah, I want to know that. Perhaps they were the key to the ritual. Without speaking to those who took them, it's unclear. From which creatures were these hearts taken? It seems they were from the carcass of 3 animals, a lynx, a jackal, and an adder. Such peculiar choices. Thank you, Sir Ozian. Tell me more of these symbols. They were crudely drawn and formed what seemed to be a mixture of mud and blood. Difficult to understand, but perhaps they seem so unfamiliar. Perhaps because they seem so unfamiliar. A mixture of mud and blood. Perhaps they were images or words. Whatever they were, they seemed significant. No doubt, a significant mystery. The strange crystals seemed familiar. Yes, like those found in the fields, meadows. Well, they spring up in all manner of places in Nizamor. Nothing like them ever existed in Aldamor. These are the magenta ones, those that seem to cause confusion and lightheadedness when nearby. The very same. At their core, they appeared to be movement. It reminded me of that ill fog, that fateful day. Perhaps the Chancellor should look into this. If anyone could learn more about it, it would be him. Chancellor, look into these crystals. Thank you, Sir Ozian. Good work. How quickly some traditions can be perceived as threats without prior knowledge. All the better to try and learn what occurred here. Should another ritual occur, the consequences could be far more grim. I agree wholeheartedly. We need to find out the purpose of this ritual. Where should we start, Your Majesty? We must learn more about the symbols. These crystals could hold value or be a new threat. We should study them. Sir Hayward inquires with the locals who speak of these crystals with deep fondness. They explain that they are whale-kissed, capable of great things, but that within them also dwells risk. When asked for greater detail, none is given. Uh-oh. The fog is coming. The Whalegrim is coming. What's that? It's got an exclamation mark and a +2. But it doesn't say what it is. Okay. Oh, okay. So we have space for... Oh, we've reached 40. We did it. So now we need to make a fermenter and an outfitter. Fermenter first, of course. But an outfitter as well. Holy jeez, that's a big one. Okay, and then jobs, we're going to have to put those higher up the line. Or maybe not, maybe we have enough people now. In any case, I think we can put them above the stockpile. Oh, we've stored as much water as we possibly can. That's good. The stockpile's getting pretty full of hemp. What's going on here? Fermenter, multiple issues detected. Insufficient resources to create recipe. No workers assigned to the building. Okay. There we go. Fixed one of those two. Do I have to pick a recipe or anything? Ah, so yeah, cider. Oh, the fermenter makes the the flu cure as well. Say that fast 5 times in a row. Flu cure, flu cure, flu cure, flu cure, flu cure. Say that 5 times in a row quickly without swearing. What's this bar here? Whalegrim presence, 13.9%. Okay, we got the outfitter. Awesome. So that also needs to be more important than the stockpile. I guess the solution right now is to have the... I suppose we could lower the well importance because we've got the water right now. But I don't think I want 0 on the well. No, we're still going to have the well. Maybe it doesn't need 6 people working. Oh, I suppose that's because we've got 3 wells now, yeah. Alright. Yeah, this is working out okay. I think we need more food. So... I think we should increase the size of our orchard. Like so. And hopefully... That's... Yeah, okay, so that's now 6 of 6 people working. Okay, I think that'll just work. Higher tier houses if we build a lumber yard. It hasn't asked us to do one. It's just asking us to make hemp clothing. Okay, and here you've got the different recipes as well. Leather armor, leather cloak. That's kind of cool. I quite like that. What's going on here? No people to work. So we need to bring more people in. How do we upgrade the houses to the next level? Advanced tools, okay. Don't know how we're going to do that without any access to any metal. Ah, so if we make the lumber yard, we'll be able to get planks. And if we get planks, we can We can make some better labor facilities, maybe make some tools, right? Laborer house, craftsman, cookhouse, fishing dock. Forester's hut, there you go. And we can get some better food going on. Nice. Fermenter, issue detected. Insufficient resources to create recipe. Okay, need more apples. Well, we just planted some more apples, so we'll catch up. It's one of those ones where if you're a bit more competent at these kind of games, you could probably speed it up a little bit. I quite like it's got the nice building animation going on there. Oh, and we got background music as well while we've been playing, so that's kicked in. That's nice. Cool. At what point are you going to upgrade your keep? When it tells me to. Like, I'm assuming that it's going to say, hey, you've done these basic things now. There is this here, Apple Farm bonus. How much money have I got? We've got loads of money in the meantime. You know what, Dutch? Let's get the apple bonus. Select an option, 1 or 2. So it can be improved with greater harvests or faster harvests. I think greater harvests, right? So, apple orchard increase their yield by 100%. Will this require an employee increase? Oh. The production of apple orchards increased by 50%, but such swiftness reduces the yield of apples by 25%. What do you think? We need more workers? Workers seems to be the bottleneck right now. Or we can have 25% less apples, but 50% quicker. What do you reckon, chat? You tell me. Hey, Taz Devil, thank you for the tier 1, the 18 months, and the 16-month streak. I very much appreciate your support. Medieval Dynasty, I believe it has had some more big updates since I last played it, yeah. Like more stuff for the heir and furthering your kingdom or whatever. More yield? Okay. Alright, researching. That takes a bit of time anyway. I don't know. I don't know about seasons. I haven't seen anything about seasons. It seems to be more of a... It just keeps constantly working. But I have no idea yet. We definitely need more apples though. We've got our 40 people. Is any of these empty now? Oh yeah, a little bit. I'll just bring down some of these. Like, we don't need all those people at the lumber yard. And I think hemp, we've got like, oh, 690. 690 hemp. Nice. So I think we could probably drop down a couple there. That gives us more well workers. Produce 50 cider. In the meantime, we've produced 750 cider. Okay then. So I think we've done enough fermenting. So let's reduce the number of fermenters on the go. Okay, interesting. Okay, and let's get some people working the stockpile then. There you go. Now we've got a bit of balance going on in the world. That's hilarious. Produce 50 cider, the game says. accidentally produce over 700 cider. Whoops. Yeah, I wouldn't want to live somewhere where it's permanent summer. Yeah. There's no extra info. It just says day 7. It just says day 7 so far. I mean, again, it's early access, right? So it could also be that that's something that's planned, or it's going to come. I don't know about the roadmap. I haven't had a chance to look anything up. But yeah, we just need loads more apples. Loads more apples. Structure storage is full again for the wood. What? Okay, loggers, you guys are crazy. Okay, I'm going to take them off logging for a minute. Which will probably come back to haunt me. Also, the wood choppers, I guess we've got enough wood for all the houses now. Thousand logs in storage. Yeah, we're just waiting for more people now. We have vacancies in our houses. It'd be nice if they could change it that when you open a menu like that, you could right click away from it or something and close it. I don't like having to go back and close the menu again with it, move back up there. Nitpicking a little bit, but you know, since a lot of the UI stuff seems really good, there's a couple of little things that they could make some adjustments on. Cool. All right, well, so far so good. Here's our little village. Flame City. Apple and cherry crumble. Oh, sounds glorious. We just got 1 or 2 logs. Yeah, just 1 or 2. Sounds like a bloody good deal though. Apple and cherry crumble. It's nearly my breakfast time. Thankfully. What's this symbol here mean? It's lacking a road. There we go. Oh, it's missing a road. What? I was missing a road. Oh, stag. So close. That's Lanavar, our stag from RimWorld. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm going off of as well. Let's see. We kind of... This looks familiar. This is probably useful. I don't know why this one has a little star on it. Like, is it saying we should build another food store? Like, maybe that would help distribute the food better to some of our people? Question mark? I don't know. Let's put another one there. Maybe that's the thing. I'm not liking that this Whalegrim presence is now at 37.2. So this is going up and up and up really quite quickly. But I think this is going to be where the threat comes from. That's, I'm not sure what they are. If it's like undead or... Hey, we did it! Edicts are laws. Understanding edicts. Edicts are laws and regulations unlocked through your choices that provide both transformative benefits and drawbacks to your kingdom while they're active. Click on the edict button on the status page to open the corresponding menu. Here. Activate an edict by clicking on the checkbox next to its name. You'll be charged upkeep fee each day it remains active. Okay. You can activate as many as you can afford. Okay. A great deal of utility and specialization to your kingdom. It's almost always worth the cost to make use of them. Take a moment and help panel familiarize yourself with these regulations. Okay. Cold shoulders. Cold nights can be difficult to endure, but costs must be cut somewhere. Residents will see their firewood rations halved so that the stockpile can be replenished. These chilly nights will be miserable, but conservation is necessary. Wow. So it wants me to make people cold at night. So it's going to cost me upkeep. Conserve 50% of my fire. Why don't I just chop down more wood? We don't have a forester yet. What? This seems like a terrible idea. Okay, so the cooldown before we can use it again. Okay. Tome of Knowledge. The time is right to explore the Tome of Knowledge. Click on the highlighted button. The time is right to explore the Tome of Knowledge because we've already bamboozled you with the edicts. So before you finish looking at that and click any edict button, here's the next thing to learn. Slow it down. The Tome of Knowledge represents the learning, education, technological know-how of your kingdom. As your reign expands, so will your capability in various disciplines. It's divided into tiers, which represent the technological level of your kingdom and the influence of your keep. To reach the next tier, you must first meet the listed prerequisites. Once this is achieved, you can unlock that tier and access its researchable expertise. Well, funnily enough, we already did Apple bonus. You have met the prerequisites to unlock the first tier of expertise, and expertise provides a permanent bonus and penalty to a particular aspect of your kingdom, allowing you to specialize structures to best suit your ideals. Each applies benefits and penalties to your kingdom. Click on the tier 1 section to expand the window, etc, etc. Okay. So, expertise. What? Selecting an expertise will expand it to provide additional details. Each expertise provides... Oh, these are them. 2 or 3 possible options, of which you may select only one. Choice cannot be undone, so choose wisely. Once you're... you say that, but I have a save scum mechanism. Once your selection is made, the resource cost requirements for the expertise are consumed and the benefit immediately applied. Completing research takes time, however, this duration is listed along with the cost. Okay, so we did that. Now masteries. Okay, masteries are similar to expertise but can only be obtained through in-game events. Each provides a significant benefit to your kingdom. Unlike expertise, there are no downsides to masteries. Their cost may seem high, but it reflects the transformative power throughout one's kingdom. You may only activate 3 masteries at a time, so choose wisely. Should you wish to select a different mastery later on, you may reset your mastery points using the respec button at the top left. Huh. Okay, and so kingdom, so basically we've got this one settlement, and I assume we're going to start expanding out across the map. And so this impact of these edicts and masteries across your whole kingdom, it's going to be interesting to see how like halfway through you might want to change it up. Yes, Edicts PF is in charge of those rules, yes. And we used to have a regret command with the soundbite, but unfortunately playing 30 seconds of Edict PF non je ne regrette rien gets me demonetized on YouTube because DMCA sucks. Our settlements can truly flourish with the addition of laborers to our kingdom. If we increase our farm population to 60, this will attract laborers. These skilled crafters will provide luxury and enhanced essential goods to both citizens and future trade partners. This is certain to increase the kingdom's wealth and influence. As the population grows, be sure to keep watch over the stockpiles and food stores, build additional farms and production buildings as needed, etc. Okay, cool. Alright, so we can't have a mastery yet. No fishing mastery discovered. Firstly, that's clearly a lie. I don't believe that. Right? That one should just be defaulted to on when I play this game. It's clearly a bug. Increased population to 60 now. Okay. Alright. So we should be getting more apples now. Hopefully that means we can keep up with the cider. What's the odds we're gonna just start running out of wood with the logger switched off? But the balance of the numbers looks pretty good. Like we've got 120 clothing, we've got 120 cider, we've got positive water levels. The happiness may be, you know, we're sort of neutral. Could be a bit better, but okay, so there's no one working the wells, no one working the stockpile. So again, I think this bit here is the only bit that I'm finding a little bit fiddly or a little bit cumbersome. It's just keeping enough people like working. So when you've got this info up and you right click, that closes. So the stuff on the left side, I'd like that to do the same. Yeah, that would be a nice UI change, I think. Okay, so now we need to increase to 60. I think this is highlighted, so it's recommending maybe building some more tier 1 homes. So possibly building more tier 1 homes is the way to get around not having enough warm bodies, right, to start with. Una Wagner's joined our kingdom. So yeah, that seems to be the way to do it. You just chuck in more and more housing. And then that housing will be upgraded over time. Once they get the bits and bobs sorted out. But there was, I did notice right from the start, you can build bridges. So we don't have water on this particular map, but there must be some on others. I wonder if this blue border expands as well with more influence. That's going to be a curious one. All right, we're getting more people in. Wonderful, 43. Yeah, and once they get firewood and stuff, so that'll be 2 to 3 people per house. It's just curious why advanced needs must be met. Okay, so you can't have the third one until they meet advanced needs. I guess that's luxury, and that unlocks at okay, so they can have hemp clothing and cider once we get to 60. Ah, okay, that's how they've done it. Okay, cool. So yeah, it's all about getting the peeps in. So let's get more peeps in. Wait, what's this? Okay. Got to be careful now because we're going to start building along the extremities of where we've got food and everything covered.
Well met.
Well met. Weather report is saying that we're going to get about 16 inches of snow tomorrow. Holy cow, you're going to need some of our firewood? Well, have at it. We got plenty. I am I don't know what I'm going to say. Now I'm like going through all the iterations of how phrasing is going to come up. I've got plenty of wood available. Put another food thing down there, and then we're going to need more well coverage, right? Yeah. There we go. That'll do it. Gonna regret this, aren't I? Nice. 56 people, only 98 happiness now. What's going on with the happiness? It's really fallen quickly. I don't understand. They've got access to clothing, they've got access to food, they've got cider, they've got firewood. What are they unhappy about? Is it this 60% of this whale grim? Could be. It's minus 25 degrees where you're at. And it's going to go down to minus 30 to 35. What? Minus? Wow. There's a mystery fog consuming our lives. Leader, why are you unhappy? Yes, sort your lives out, sort your acts out. Now that you've attracted laborers, a variety of new buildings can be accessed. They can be constructed. Might need the needs of the talented newly arrived citizens. First, construct lumberyard that produces planks. Oh, whoops, we already did that. Allow you to construct taverns, traders, huts, craftsmen. Finally, you'll need 5 laborer houses, which provide respite for the new class along with the working day. Oh no, what's going on? The riot. Why are these people so unhappy? They have a well is unavailable. Well. Whoopsie. My bad. Whoops. How did I remember the well in one spot and not in the other? Well. Okay, so we have a lumber yard, right? Oh, there's not enough food. Okay. Didn't I? Where did I have the lumber yard? I did have the lumber yard, right? Yeah. Okay, we're good. Oh, this is getting a bit chaotic now. Overall, we're back up to 88 happiness. Except for these folks here. No food, no water. No, oh, food store. Right. Ah, they didn't have food store coverage. Okay. Crikey. Alright. Cool, blooming moany pants. Trader's hut. Build a lumberyard, build a tavern, build a trader's hut. Whoa, that is huge. Okay, caravan for shipping goods. So it wants a tavern and a craftsman. Where should we put the tavern? I think over here where it all kind of started.
Attention please, advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you please.
Right, that's breakfast. Oh, 5 laborers' houses. Okay. Did I build the craftsman? Trader's hut. Lumberyard. Laborer house. No available food stores. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, I'll let that do that. I'll go and make my breakfast and we'll carry on a little bit longer and see what happens when we get to this 100% whale grim. That sounds like that's going to be an exciting thing that's going to kick in. All right, I'll be right back, gang. Thank you for hanging out with us. I appreciate it. Hey, Autopay, good to see you, my man.
Oh dear, I think I needed that bit. Oh dear, I've wasted my points. Right, I'm back. What's happened? I heard noises. I heard noises. Hey, Destiny's parent, welcome in. Good vibes. Good morning, Delana. Welcome. Welcome to Flame City, everyone. The Whalegrim is a mysterious force, the presence of which can alter the world in myriad unexpected ways. It has the potential to greatly disrupt and alter the state of your kingdom, or even the world itself. The purple meter located below the resource bar displays the current presence of Whalegrim in your own settlements. As you expand your kingdom, you will disturb the natural world and release more of this essence. Okay. Whalegrim and surges. When the meter fills, you'll experience a Whalegrim surge, an unpredictable outcome that will occur in one of your occupied provinces. In addition, Whalegrim crystals will spring up in your territories. To harvest this volatile resource, you'll need to unlock a special storage facility to safely house them. After a surge, the meter will reset, slowly expand once more alongside your reign. Mind the meter and be prepared for all manner of things. Illness, violence, and even boons can arise from the Whalegrim surge. Okay, that's cool. I like it. These people are decidedly upset at a lack of firewood. Okay. I think that's just been resolved just as I looked at it, so that's good. Alright, so things are hotting up a little bit, or not, as the case may be if you lack the firewood, I suppose. I have not yet personally burnt anything down. No, it's Flame City. Our symbol is the flame. I don't know where do we even see? Like, this is the region, Dranoth, but it doesn't show us. Uh-oh. An event has started. Surges. The terror fills the settlement as its presence. That which was so long believed in the past, the denials of the whispers, the rumors of that strange ritual, and now the fog engulfs your fledgling kingdom, its violent hue inescapable. Yet amidst the panic of your citizens, a fragile elderly woman, a Nysian from a nearby town, smiles and laughs, carrying on about her day. This brings only more panic to the former Aldeans, and so Sir Haywood has brought her before you and the courier. You hope to learn why no fear dwells within her. Greetings, ma'am. Sir, what is it, Bondi? Sir, ma'am. Your Majesty. Where we come from, this fog. The whale? Yes, nothing good comes of it. Except destruction and pure chaos. You don't need to add that to the sentence, nothing good comes from it. Okay. The old woman breaks into laughter as if she scarce believes the Duke's words. What, no? You don't know? Foreigners knowing nothing? The whale blesses us with its presence. Ask your questions. Ask. She's a pirate. She's... You think this fog a blessing? It can do. It can do. Crops of great plenty, renewed vigor for all, but sometimes I suppose it would seem cruel to those without understanding. It's hard to understand that which leaves a trail of sadness. But we have tried to look beyond yourself, knight. But have you tried to look beyond yourself, knight? It's a Nicene custom to dismiss others. Is it a custom to dismiss others' suffering? It's hard to look beyond the hurt it's caused. The wound is still raw. Only a few months have passed since. I've heard what happened to your people. Tragic, that. But not the whale's fault entire. How so? The whale is self-willed but influenced. It feeds from you. The energy's about... And then whoosh! It happens. The clouds will come. Most times it's good. Sometimes it's mad. Maybe it doesn't trust you yet. What? So this whoosh, it's like an outburst of energy? A surge, perhaps? Yes, a surge. Try not to fear it, Majesty. Something was wrong in your land. It lasted too long. Nias Moor is its home. No matter its temperament, the whale never surges long. And though it may challenge you, it can do much good as well. Okay. Okay. We have a fire? What? What's going on in the background while I'm reading these stories? Oh my god. You thank the old woman for her insight and ask that Sir Haywood kindly escort her from the throne room. If what she says is true, then perhaps these surges will not always offer dread. Still, you don't trust its temperament. This is its land, and your people could be seen as trespassers. At least now you know their names, surges. In time, should you survive the worst they bring, perhaps you'll have a chance to experience these blessings of which the woman speaks. Event complete. Okay. Fighting fires. This is not fair. So while I'm reading all that and in the background fire breaks out, this is not my fault. One of your structures is on fire. You should carefully monitor the situation and ensure it doesn't spread. It's wise to provide all your buildings access to water, such as a well or a firehouse. Without them, you'll have no way to quench the flames. To gain access to firehouse, you will first need to research it in the Tome of Knowledge. Once you've gained access to the keep that has been upgraded to tier 2. Okay. Can we put that? This is a stockpile with all our firewood and over 1,000 wood stock. What the? That is none of the buenos. Can we? Okay, they've got it. They've got it under control, mostly. Very typical that fire breaks out at the well where I've got no workers on. How did the fire even start? It was the surge. Not my fault. Literally magical. Not my fault. Absolutely not. I'm not taking the blame for that one. Guys, can we put the fire out? We literally have nearly 1,000 water there. Can we put this out, please? Guys? No! No! Put the flipping... The store is on fire. Put this out. It's unlocked. Keep. Upgrade. Expertise. I'm tier 1. You must purchase one more upgrade to unlock the next tier. Okay. Well bonus. 6 citizens rely on access to nearby wells to say how distance is ever a factor, but so is sufficient supply. The area of effect for wells increases by 35%, but their production decreases. Or production is increased by 50%, but loses 20% additional storage space. What? More production. More production at the cost of storage space? Or a wider area of effect with less water. I think I'd rather build more wells. Farmhouse bonus. 80%. Farmhouse decreases by 80%. Chances of fire increases. No, we don't want that. Well-built farmhouses will raise the happiness of your farmers by +5, but quality building costs 100% more resources. Food store bonus. Increase food storage by 50%, but the cost to build one increases by 100. Increase the worker count +6 farmers, but storage is reduced. No, I don't want that. Unlock stockpile. This knowledge allows you to improve existing permanent stockpiles, allowing the employment of 3 additional farmers. No, that seems painful as well. I don't think we have a well production problem either. We lack the... We need the tier 2 for the firehouses, but maybe if we do have that, we will. Okay. I mean, happier farmers is good as well. I'm going to go for the well bonus. Meanwhile, we come out of that menu and the town's burned down. Oh, I've got homeless people. Wait, how? What? Did his house burn down by any chance? What are you unhappy about? Lack of firewood, okay. Uh-oh, nimble thimble. Okay. Chancellor Declan brings you news of promising development of the outfitters. A talented seamstress has discovered a new stitch that could greatly increase productivity. Okay. A stitch in time saves 9. This is quite an exceptional discovery, Your Highness. If this new stitch truly does outpace the current ones, perhaps we should give it a try. This new stitch can be taught throughout the kingdom. Our seamsters will be more efficient for generations to come. We have begun again. And new beginnings invite new traditions. Send the seamstress my praise for such initiative. All right. Yes, what would our fallen king say? Do we not owe it to Aldemore to maintain tradition? Let us move ahead with the new stitch, Chancellor Declan. Alright, informs the seamstress the news, which she happily receives. She is encouraged by your eagerness and proud to contribute to the settlement's progress. There you go. Reward received. Whatever your path, the wise worker's mystery awaits you. What? Ooh. Cool. Alright. Oh, I see that we're out of cider. Which is a concern. Okay, we've got a lot more well workers. 67 unemployed. Okay, we need more choppers. Definitely more choppers. Wait, what was this? That's a craftsman, okay. Wood chopper. How much wood would a wood chop if a wood chop could chop wood? We might need another outfitter. I'm not sure about like how the coverage works. We probably need. Let's make a flax farm while we've got a quiet moment. Oh, did we make a trader's hut? I don't know if we did. We did, okay. Laborers' huts. Why are the laborers' huts not being built? Oh, we need more planks. Ah. So maybe another lumber's yard? We've got planks coming through. Okay. We do have a lot of people available though. We should probably make a flax mill not far from the flax field. I like that idea. Let's make a cookhouse over here in the middle of town. Yeah, I like that. We've got pork ranch and stable. Let's just slap them all in. Because we don't have that much more time today. So let's just see what they're all on about. Wooden gate. Wooden fence. I don't... Where would we even need that right now? We don't know. Oh! So, okay, repair structure. Ah! Okay, so one of those houses was bust. Interesting, okay. What are these unhappy about? Research complete well bonus, nice. So, hang on, that means that's unlocked level 2. Tier 2, unlock. We need 150 coin. Okay. Damn it. Okay, we've got plus 500 coming in though, by the looks of it. That's quite amazing. What are these all so unhappy about? Oh, the tavern hasn't been built yet. Why has the tavern not been built yet? Oh, the tavern. Okay. Okay, so it's all about zoning. Got it. Got it. Okay. Okie dokie. It's all about zoning. So. Bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Right, okay. And then these firewood and apples and cider. Okay, we need another cider thing. Actually, we probably need more apples. Again. How many apples do... Oh no, we have loads of apples in store. We're not processing them quick enough. So we need another fermenter. Alright. Oh, and you know what the other thing is, chat? I took down the number of builders before. Now we can afford loads more builders. Because we've got all the peeps. Quick. Okay, keep. Upgrade. Tier 2 unlock. Unlocking. Wow, that goes quick. Good. Can I put more people in the lumberyard? Possibly. I can. There's 2 more slots available. Nice. Okay. So some of them you can, and some of them are just a default number, like the courier camp. But yeah, not having enough builders. There we go. Got 3 times as many now. Let's go, peeps. A new food store is going up. Can I... Is there a way to prioritize? Ah, prioritize building the tavern, because that's going to make them happy. Or it said deliveries, though. Is that a... No, okay, that's deliveries for the building. Okay, so we can put a little star on that. That's cool. Come on, peeps. Chop. We've got unhappy laborers. Nobody likes an unhappy laborer. Tier 2 research complete. Preparing for expansion. With our traders hut established, we should focus on locating unique valuable resources. Wheat, iron and fish are not found in our starting province, however in the provinces nearby. We should find such goods in abundance, take a moment to build a caravan from within the logistics tab. Once constructed, you'll need to move it to the trader's hut to unload it. Okay. Well, that's cool. But wait, we had a caravan. Can't we use that? Pack it up for travel. Okay. Okay, we did build another caravan as well somewhere. This is the point where I can't find anything anymore. Or did I not build a caravan? I might build a trader's hut. So, okay. Pack this up for travel. Okay. Where's the trader's hut? What does the trader's hut look like? How do I find the trader's hut? Oh, here it is. Oh. Event start crystalline. Hang on, let's just do this first. Okay. Packed caravan. Automatically loads the various goods. Okay, trade offers. What can we trade in? We're good with wood. We got water. We can trade in water. What could possibly go wrong with trading in water? Okay, we're selling water. And we need to buy... Oh, okay. Okay, so these are the categories of what we can offer for sale. Okay. Automatically loads the various resources your car requires. Oh. Okay. Okay. Now what does it do? Now what happens? I guess they're just loading it up with goods. Alright, let's look at this event. Crystalline. Strange crystalline formations have crept their way throughout your province. They seemed harmless at first, but in large clusters. Those who venture near them find themselves overtaken with nausea. The courier gathers to discuss the matter. I'd advise caution, says Sir Haywood. If these stones have any connection to the Whalegrim. Crystals, Haywood, crystals means gems. Gems means profit. Now, Duke, we still haven't determined the nature of these crystals. They do appear to be causing illness. A commotion comes from just beyond the throne room. Gasps and feeble attempts to halt the stranger, who now stands before you. They outstretch their arms to you. Off with his head, Sir Haywood. What? Within them, a large cluster of those very crystals cradle upon their flesh. No signs of weakness, malady, or struggle. They do not harm me. Would you like to know why? Yes. Who are you that you can gently cradle such stones within your arms? What magic do you possess to enchant my guards and enter here? Why should I grant you an audience? You have forced yourself upon the court. No, tell me about your immunity to these things. I am one who has walked these lands for longer than any who vie for them now, but that is of little consequence. Okay, it's a witch. How do you know she's a witch? She looks like one. What matters are these and how to use them. The stranger places the crystals upon the floor before you, slowly reaching into their cloak to withdraw some parchment. With this, your stores can withstand the crystal's power. In time, you will see their full potential. You accept the parchment and uncoil it. Etched upon the page is a recipe, a special oil that will preserve the crystals while suppressing their volatile nature. The requirements seem so simple, and you have so many questions, but today there will be no answers. You look up, and the stranger is gone. What is left is the key to a new resource, a way to succeed in Niasmara. With this recipe, you can subdue the crystals, collect and store them until the time is right and their full purpose known. Enable crystal stockpile. Okay. Cool. That's cool. Crystal stockpile. Grimstones, a safe house for the mysterious Wellgrim crystals found after surges and throughout the province. Requires flax oil to prevent the crystals stored from becoming volatile. Okay, well down here we are building a flax mill. So, flax on, flax off, as they say. The Grimstones. Thanks to our new friend, we can now construct Grimstones. These structures house the volatile crystals, those which spring forth from the thick haze of the fog. We must plant flax, which is then refined into flax oil and used to store the crystals. Its components help stabilize the dull and chaotic essence that dwells within them. Should the oil levels of the Grimstores get too low, however, the structure has a risk of explosion. It can drastically affect disease chance in the region around it. Okay. So this is a flax farm. I think we're gonna... Let's make another flax farm. We need even more flax farm. Now the whole magical sound that comes along is getting more intimidating. Because like every time you build something, there's like a magical sound effect. I don't know how this caravan thing works. Is it... Do I wooies the caravan? Okay. Load resources. Pause routes. Deploy. Box formation. Wait. Oh, do I actually have to drive this somewhere? What? How does that work? That's confusing. I don't know how that works. Okay. People are upset. Insufficient resources to create. Okay. I need more hemp. Okay, we've got to do more hemp farming, guys. We need a bigger hemp farm. Yeah, it's not creepy at all. Okay, flax mill is done. No, it's not actually. That's got to be our priority. Oh, we need rope for that. Oh, what? Okay. So what's going on here? They're upset. They're lacking firewood. This is getting complicated. So wood chopper. So what this game needs is the ability to see where like your specific, like to highlight where your specific facilities are. So you need to be able to see, okay, I'm looking for the wood chopper, then I click here kind of thing. Yeah. That's definitely something I'm beginning to notice, because as you're expanding out, there's no way I'm remembering. And it's hard to just spot it visually with a lot of the same kind of colors and whatnot.
where, I mean, obviously playing it more, getting more familiar with what things look like as well will help. But I now need to find the... what was it? Oh, having a memory issue. So these guys have not got enough wood. So we need more woodcutters. And I don't know how to find where I already have woodcutters. Not log cutters, I mean the chopper guys. Okay. So yeah, I can't. Where the heck? I can't even see it. Here's a woodcutter. Okay. Okay. So we need... so there's one. There's another one. Okay. So we need another woodcutter. Down here. By Logi McLogface.
Well met.
Now, did I put another lumberjack in here? Okay. And that... oh, actually, they need to have their slider increased. Clearly. To get as many trees in as possible. Okay, there's not actually that many left there now. Okay, so there are some symbols to help find things. But... so when you click on it, it shows you some of these symbols. So that's your helper. Whoa, what happened to the other one that we had over here? It's just gone? Huh? What happened to the other woodcutter, the original one that we had over here? Or is it... can you only have one? Oh. Oh, it's moved... oh, sugar. So that's why. Okie dokie. Alright, I didn't understand that before. So we kind of moved it or whatever. Right, okay. Right, well that's a bit fiddly. That's a bit fiddly. So now the woodcutter thing... yeah, is a bit out of the way. So probably we want this guy here now. Okay. There's another event. Need a new quarry. Yeah, I think... yeah. Okay. Our wares, their ways. Diplomatic and trade relations between your kingdom and the neighboring Nislian towns has been increasing. They're finally beginning to understand what is valued in this land. Or so you had believed. Lately, rumors have begun to spread. Nissian traders have accused your town of shady business practices. What? Be it undercutting the usual asking price for common goods or overcharging for rare but essential items. The Duke believes this fuss unworthy of address, but the Chancellor sees things a little differently. We aren't out in the field, Duke Stanton. It's always possible that our traders have, on occasion, misled the locals. Doubtful, true, but possible. Ha! You hear this, Your Eminence? I thought you were a man of the people, dear Chancellor. You trust them so little? No one is without fault. Whether it's an honest mistake or ill-intended, our traders are out there representing our kingdom.
It would be wise for us to respond, Your Majesty. Wouldn't a response make these rumors seem true? Can we prove that they're not? Okay, we should pay them no mind. It's wrong to distrust our people. Well, let's hear these Nissian traders out. Perhaps it's all but a misunderstanding. Let's go with that. A wise diplomatic approach. Wise, giving them more time to speak means more time to spread falsehoods. It gives us time to prove them wrong, or at the very least to better understand what concerns them. There may be customs or ways of doing business that we're unaware of, Duke. Many things are different here in Niasmore. However, this may anger amongst us. We must learn how to trade how they trade here. Let us bring together a sampling of traders, Nissian and our own. We'll find the root cause of disputes and resolve the issues in a way that best benefits all parties. With pleasure, Your Majesty. The Duke seems less than amused, but knows he cannot challenge you on this. You and the Chancellor have found the gentlest approach. Creating a dialogue with yours and traders will surely lead to better exchanges between them. There we go. Okay. So we've built 2 flax farms, produced 100 oil, store, create a new caravan. Oh, so it wants us to make a new caravan. Okay. Another one. Okay. Move your caravan into a trader's hut. I did that? I'm confused. .com. Can we go back to where we were then and just deploy here in the town? No. What? It was literally where we packed up from in the first place, wasn't it? Oh no, everyone's angry. What? Okay, that's kind of weird. But okay. I haven't understood that trading thing at all. So firewood's still a problem. Okay, and the stone collection. There we go. There we go. Wow, this is getting tricky. There's going to be another miasma event or whatever it's called. Let's see how that one goes. Uncle Fester, our Chancellor, yeah. Yeah, a list of all buildings, something like that, yeah. Oh, look here, create trade route. New trade route. Okay, so we haven't met anybody yet in this, that's why. We haven't met, okay, that's fine. How can we be having diplomatic wranglings with places we can't even trade with? That doesn't seem to make sense to me. This is quite cool though, look. Detailed stats about population, finance, trade, production. Yeah, so this is going to eventually be, when you zoom out, it's going to be... Oh, here we go. Can we meet these people or talk to them or something? How do we... Or can I get my caravan to travel there? Is that how that... Okay. Don't know. I guess it'll all come along in time. How do I build this firehouse? Because that seems quite important. I wish everybody wasn't so unhappy, so angry. Where's the firehouse? How does one make a firehouse then? Whalegrim Surge. The beast, an adder beast, has appeared nearby. It appears to be hostile. Prepare your defenses. What? What? Oh, Lord! Are you kidding? What? I got a bunch of farmers. I don't know how to prepare my defenses. War and military. What? We have no military. I guess it's a bit late to put a gate up right now. What? This thing's just gonna trash my town. He set fire. Oh my god. I literally have nothing. I got nothing. I can't do anything about this. It's not a big friend. Look at it, it's trashing my town.
For the tier 1 gift sub to Bigfoot.
No. And this was how Grumbles' first try of Thrive, Heavy Lies the Crown, ended. I'm sorry, but this is worse than Randy Random. We played Randy Random for 16 hours and had no issues in RimWorld. And now we've played Thrive, Heavy Lies the Crown for 3 hours and a giant bloomin' snake monster. Just, oh. Unbelievable. It's just trashed half my town. I tell you what, I think they would benefit from adding some, like, they need to have some incidental exciting music going on there, because they were just playing this calm, like, medieval fantasy stuff. And like I feel like that warranted a bit more of a like a you know, I could have played my own music for it, but they need to add some sort of incident music. Event start. Porchetta panacea. Sounds like an Italian dessert. Chancellor Declan brings distressing news from your head swineherder. She's informed you that it seems that the pigs at the ranch have fallen ill. She says she has some ideas of how best to deal with the situation and hopes the Chancellor can persuade you to trust her judgment. Time is of the essence. Is the root cause known? No, Your Majesty. It's just some speculation. Quite a few of the swine hands had the flu recently. She believes it's gotten hold of her drove. I see. Could a flu affect them that much? It's always hard to say. It could be minor, could be dire. It depends on the strength of the sickness. Fair. What does the head swine herd propose? She asks for a few days' time, no more than 3, just enough to take time to isolate the sick, bring them back to health, and or end them, if need be. A minor halt in production. Okay. Her experience should be our guide. Let's go. Precisely. Okay, cool. However, halt production means a halt to essential rations. We must mitigate further tragedy. Let's trust her cure. Okay. Oh, now we've got swine flu. So we've had giant purple worm strike, and now we've got swine flu. Oh my god. This is worse than the bull catching fire from the lightning strike incident. The log doesn't go back far enough. The log doesn't go back far enough to see what the other animal was, by the looks of it. So I don't know either. Oh, they're all so angry all the time. We should never have brought these labourers in. They're missing their tavern, but I can't... Why can't we get the tavern built? I'm so confused. Well, it's not the lack of builders. There's no rope there. We've got planks. 72 of 75 planks. Okay. So it's the woodworkers holding us up. Hula. We need another lumber mill. Clearly. Another lumber yard. Get that one built as a priority. Alright. Well, I think we'll switch over now. Now that we've been unfairly mauled by a giant worm. Yeah, exactly right. This feels more like Randy Random from RimWorld. Yeah, smog came and desolated my town. Interesting game though. I think it's got some potential. I really like the control system. I like the art style and the animations and that. I like quite a lot of the kind of menus and progression. At least there's you know, there's more text there. There's plenty of text there. I think that the two things that I'd like to see improve, or it might be three. One is they've got some nice features like right-clicking to close menu screens and things off to clear your screen up on the right-hand side, and on the left they haven't implemented the same system, which makes no sense to me. Like, it's a good system. Why have it implemented for one half and not the other? They need a building list type screen where you can see and interact with when you're not so familiar, you haven't learned, or you can't see the difference for some of the buildings because there's a lot of the same colors and things going on. They need a system where you can say, where's the woodcutter in this area or whatever, or oh look, oh, it's the alt key, chat. You hold, I just thought of it as I was talking about it. You hold down left alt and it brings up the symbols. Okay, so that's that issue gone. They should have included that in the tutorial. Maybe I skipped it in the text somewhere. I don't remember seeing that. I just thought maybe that is a thing from other games. So if you hold the left alt key, you can see what's what. Okay. And I guess the one other thing that sticks in my mind is that the farming, it's hard to know, like, it's hard to know the production rates and everything. You've got, maybe I need to use these screens, but the tutorial hasn't told us anything about that yet. It feels a bit hard for me to know, am I producing enough of ABC? Which I know is a part of these kind of games, but it feels a little bit tricky to me. Like, have I got enough apples? Sorry, apple orchards. Have I got enough flax fields? Have I got enough? Because it says build a field, but then you paint the field. So my concern is it a big enough field? Because they have like a set amount of workers and that. So they have a minimum size of field and seemingly no maximum, or I haven't reached the maximum yet with these. So if you're going to paint a field down and it automatically has workers on it and that, how do you know when you have enough and you know? So you can work it out over time by looking at your numbers and that and seeing if things are going up and there's enough storage and all that, but that's... I feel like you shouldn't have to be... I don't know. I feel like there should be something that's a little bit more intuitive, a little bit more obvious about your numbers. And then, you know, and that leads to things like not knowing, like, where's the... like the hemp, for example. We need more hemp for clothing and for rope. But seemingly we're using it all up, or we're... I don't know where all the clothes are going. Maybe they're decaying or, like, you know, getting to tatters from use. So it's unclear to me what's going on with all the hemp that we're producing. So I feel like, what do? I make like a massive hemp field here? And so, okay, I suppose a lot of these criticisms come down to the tutorial. I feel the tutorial told me a few things, but not everything. It didn't tell me about how to have enough housing and about how the housing upgrades over time. It hasn't really told me about, like, what's a good size. Like, normally it would be like, make an apple orchard, and it would say, here's an area where you could make the orchard. This would be the minimum size we'd recommend for starting out. And then you say, okay, I had 20 people and I made this size of a field. Got it. So if I ain't going to end up with 80 people, I'm going to need, like, you know, 4 of these fields or whatever. I feel like that they need to, or they could benefit from working on that a little bit. There you go. But overall, I think that's quite an enjoyable little game, and maybe it's filling a little gap somewhere. What I do like is I like that there is this magical fantasy setting and this spin with these, like that snake monster attacking and all that. I think that's really cool. I was defenseless against it. You know, we've got some weapons and things we found from an earlier quest, but I couldn't use it. I don't have a barracks because that's not unlocked. I need more laborers. And then, so I can sort of see how it's like a jigsaw puzzle where there's either a couple of missing pieces or a couple of them are slightly damaged. They don't fit together properly. So you can kind of work out what the picture is and where you're going, but there's some guesswork involved. And I guess it's up to the player if you find that fun or not. Unbelievable though that we ended up with the town on fire. Quite a surprise. I've nearly finished my breakfast, but not quite. All right. In any case, it's time for some relaxing chill time in war. I hope that you folks enjoyed that. I really do. I thought that was quite good and playable. I'd like to see them address some of those points that I was just talking about for me to feel like I can have the most fun possible in the game. Hey, you Bonty, how you doing, sir, ma'am? Yeah, he went away. So the monster just seemed to last for a little bit of time and then go away. The giant worm came out of the apples, yeah. Hey, you TC, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, again, it is also in early access, only since November. So, I don't want to give the impression I'm being like totally down on it or anything. I think it can fill a nice niche gap, or it feels like a nice gap or complement in that genre in terms of this mystic around the crystals and the events. Possibly with the advisors and that, it's a little bit... They're maybe trying to do too many things all at once. There's an element of that. That could also just be subjective, though. It could just be my lack of brain power. It's TC Freer's birthday tomorrow, folks. He's gonna hit 4-0. The big 4-0. Congratulations, TC. And I believe big celebratory stream tomorrow with some giveaways and stuff. I forgot to do my birthday WoW's giveaway thing, but I've agreed with Killerbin I can still do it. I just completely forgot. I had so much stuff going on in December, I just totally didn't think of it. So we'll have a ship giveaway day at some point as well, folks. But I just don't know when yet, when I get around to it. Allegedly, at some point, hundreds of years ago, it's alleged that I was born. Now, some say that I just appeared in a cloud of magical smoke. Others rumor that I was hatched from an egg. I don't know. A lot of allegations. Excuse me. All right. Let's do the silly camera thing again. Hello. Your mom honestly said the same thing about the egg? We're egg bros. So you were chiseled from a mountain? That's just because of my roguish good looks. No wonder my modeling career has taken off so well. Alright. I've got to change titles and things still. Don't shout at me. I know. I know. It's fine. I've got this. And I know on YouTube as well, so don't shout at me there either. Right, that's that one done. Let's do the YouTube one. Born from an egg on a mountain top. Hang on. What was the title of yesterday's tubes? Let's just copy that one. It's good on YouTube. I think they just have the same doobly flip. There we go. And also we switched over games at 3 hours 3:16. Austin 3:16 says I just whooped your ass. Alright. Done. Let's go. Hey Captain Chaos, how are you doing? I'm old enough to have forgotten. Hey Reckless Rat, how are you doing? Is that a monkey reference? Monkey. Monkey. Nice, there you go. Right. Let's get to work in the mines. The salvage mines. Oh, actually, first of all, let's warm our cockles by the fire. I wish that sign wasn't there. I salute you, fire. You may have defeated me in the prior game, but not this time. Not this time. Alright. I set some things up cooking earlier. So we should have some stuff. Oh, okay. I already used that. Okay, I've got this bit here. So we should have some ammo for our tanks. We had some great tank shenanigans last night. It was super fun. One hour for lots more 40 mil. Nice. Hello.
Greetings. Hello.
I'm here hopefully to set less fires than I did in the last game.
LPC, I mean, a flatbed can only transport one vehicle at a time, not 3 per crate.
So if we wanted to transfer one LPC on this flatbed, could we? Because the LPC is so slow.
You can try. Can you spawn an LPC?
We tried, but it was really big. It wasn't gonna fit.
Yeah, it became a motion.
Oh, that is above my pay grade, actually. I'm not sure if you can actually do that. Can you crate this up? Yeah, try crating it up.
Yeah, no, it just puts a platform under it. I don't think you can. I think once you have uncrated it, it's stuck like that.
I see. Okay, so you need a train to do it instead of a flatbed.
Yeah, I think once.
Yeah, that's the suckish part. Yep.
So once we have, once we've unpackaged it, it's stuck like that. Shit.
That is true. Yep, you can package it back for 3 vehicles in one crate, like the MPF.
Yeah, but we can't do it once we've unpacked it, though.
It's faster than a widow.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. Well, off we go.
All right. Bye.
Okay. Good luck to you.
You as well.
That's fine. No. So what was that?
Let's grab some resources, gang. All my cockles by the fire. Love a red crate. Kind of makes it look pink, but anyway. Slap that on the back of this flatbed. We'll go get some resources, churning away in the refinery. And then we'll go down the front again and see what's going on. See what the score's on the doors. Can I actually get my fuel from there? No.
Yeah, just well, I'll mention all about it actually. So yeah, I think I figured out so when you initially make it the mass production factory, you can ship it to the place you want to unpack. Once it's unpacked, that's the point of way out.
Right. So resources.
That's nice. You learned a little fact.
Bloody sunflowers getting mixed up again. Ah, we need petrol down there, man. Where can I get petrol around here? Ah, somebody's been keeping these up to date with petrol, but not enough. And someone's dumped a resource container there. It's not very convenient. Yeah, so folks, don't forget to check out TC Freer tomorrow when he's playing his World of Warships for you. Birthday celebration, wish him well. And have a chance to win some World of Warships goodies. But more importantly than that, just a great place to hang out and get some good company. Some good energy, some good vibes, some good humor. Dun, dun. Gosh, it's really quite chilly here. Thankfully not minus 25 degrees.
A reef of the north.
Just put a shout out, let people know in the regional chat and with a map pin that they need to bring some petrol down for some of these mines to run efficiently. You'll get typically one of two responses. Someone will be running fuel Logi in the area and they'll just get on it. Or you'll get the sarcastic like, well, why don't you do it? Which sometimes I would, and if it went on for a long time and I was working in the area, I would. I need to find out where to get petrol in this zone. Not familiar with that yet. Also not planning to be here all that long. I enjoyed yesterday's mishmash of bits of everything. Thought it was fun. It was a shame we couldn't hold on to the spine after that building effort we made. But that's the way it goes. At least we delayed them and caused them to use up a load of ammo and time and resources. Attacking it, we gave it a fighting chance. They took it back. Before I went to bed last night, I rushed down there with a scouting jeep and smashed it along the lines of, well, if I can't have it, neither can they. So that was a fun little operation. Bit nerve-wracking, charging around on a jeep in the darkness on your own, going into hostile territory, not knowing what to find, and then finding that they had no defensive active and nobody spawning there. So I just blew the place up. It's so Subi. To give you some point of reference, this is Callahan's Passage here. This hex where we work out of predominantly. This is Crumbling Passage and Crumbling Post. So Crumbling Post is where we have our base down here and the refinery, and the spine, the Deadlands, was where we were fighting yesterday, and it's still going on today. And this is the spine. You can see it's green again. So maybe the first thing we do today is we go and tap it again. I don't know. I would imagine it's not any better defended today than it was yesterday, because it's a bit of a hopeless cause. But I just, you know, it's good to tap it and destroy it, because then it stops them from getting active AI and all the rest of it, and building it up and making it harder for us to take further down the line. Oh, it doesn't matter, I went the wrong way. Confused myself with the mini-map. But yeah, it looks like we're, oh, some more free stuff again here. We're down in Callahan's Gate fighting for that again. The 24-hour cycle. Oh, inventory full? Oh yeah, because I got the little baby outfit. Free stuff. I repaired one of our tanks that was busted up from the fighting yesterday back here at the garage and put it away, and then I took 3 more tanks down in a crate and put them in our seaport storage, so nearer to the front. And then I made 1 more silver hand tank with resources I've just had lying around. Use it or lose it. So yeah, so we can also take a bigger tonk. Some more shenanigans. Holy! 51 months.
Thank you for the
Good
51
Lord.
long months of subscribing, Theon McCorvus.
Let's go.
51 months in the underground lair. Always enjoy the company of the magnificent dwarf, Kynan Warlord.
Thank you, Finn.
A wonderfully entertaining streamer. A fabulous person and outstanding host who's a compellingly
Gonna get a big head.
disorganized being.
Oh, stop it. It's all true, but stop it. Thank you, Finn. I very much appreciate your kind words and your 51 months of support. Thank you, buddy. Let's go. Happy New Year. Oops, I didn't need to do that. Anyway. Good vibes. Oh, I forgot to put the minimap cover on again, yeah. Thank you for the reminder. Boop. There we go. Hello, Dolly. Cheers, Finn, and I hope the grocery shopping goes smoothly for you, bud. Saturday at the grocery store. Bit bad parking there, but nobody noticed. Parked up on the rails, nobody saw nothing. Somebody in the game with the in-game name Chris P. Bacon. Crispy Bacon, nice. Now I want crispy bacon. Damn it! Now I really want crispy bacon. Crispy bacon sandwich. Let's see. Okay. Meep meep. Who's got the little beep meep car? Meep meep. Crash your car. I'm gonna crash your car. I gotta crash it. Oh, sugar. Oh, sugar. I forgot about... Okay, let's do it with the... We'll do it with the resource container then. Oh, snap. I'm silly. I made a mistake. I made a mistake, sir. Mistakes were made. I don't need all of this, but I need a bit of it. Let's package that one up. I was gonna ask that soldier, what's the matter, soldier? You got lieutenant? You got ants in your pants? grab our stuff here into our crates. And go and make some more 30mm ammo. Got a batch of 40mm cooking, as we saw before. There we go. That's more than enough to make what I want to make. Package that up. And I think we should make, maybe we could have gone and got some more stuff for shirts. There wasn't much salvage here though. Probably bring some up from our place, or B-mats. Might not be the worst idea. Okay, get your head in the game, son. Get your head in the game. Boop. Fierce Snake is the player name next to me. After what we just experienced in that other game. I'm on my first tee, don't shake your head at me. How do you know I was shaking my head at you? I mean, I was, but how do you... Boom. Okay, only 45 minutes left on that 40mm, that's good. Alright, 5 hours for the 30mm, 5 hours or less. Okay, now we need a little truck, make some shirts. Slow down work zone, sign written by Macho Man. I feel like Macho Man Randy Savage is not the person who's telling other people to slow down or anything. Oh god, that guy just got crushed. Gotta sneak through here. Gotta do the refinery thing. Sold all that, get rid of that, sold that. Got too much in my pockets. Drop that. Go back over here. Sneak around here. Do that. Sort that. Oh, nice! I got another 16. Wow, that's cool. I really like this new track that Stringscapes did. Nice, 95. Awesome. Okay, so, however, that is going to be a bit annoying. I need to get that truck put away in order to achieve. Whoa. Okay, you're gonna let go for not crushing me. Let's chuck these in here. Somebody takes them, they take them. It's free stuff. And I wanna. Ooh, can I get that? I probably can't get that diesel, can I? It's gonna be too heavy. Oh no, I can. Awesome. Okay. No! Oh no! I just put my truck in public. Ah! No, there goes that truck. Dang it! I gotta make a new truck. Luckily, we had all of those free resources we just picked up. Ah, no. It's not that it's bad that it's in public because somebody can use it and I don't need it right now, so that's cool. It's just that when I come back to do more work here at some point in the future, these trucks are like rocking horse poop. So I need to have one in reserve minimum so that I can get some work done in this town. Oh. Excuse me. Hello? Hello? Thank you. Move it or lose it, buddy. Okay, Bearovia. Submit. There we go. Now we have Bearovia truck. Good, good, good. Okay. Because once the trucks go into public, you can't get them back again. Or you can't reserve them again, is what I mean. I could do an MPF run, yeah. Actually, what would I need? 90 or less, right? Yeah. I actually thought about doing that the other day, since I've been operating more and more out of this town, and it's been a struggle. I have MPF those trucks before, I just haven't done them in this town. I used to work out of Clan's Head mostly, but I found that it's quite a long drive, much longer than this drive, and that adds up over time if you're doing a lot of them. But yeah, if there's still 90 here, I could make some more. 79, 65 actually. Maybe there's some more in the factory, or we'll find some more on the way. I missed my chance. Ideally, I'd do 5 batches of them, but I don't think I'm going to get that many thingy-bobbies. Okay, we can't get there. You don't have any steering emote? Good. I mean, what? Not it. Whoa! Somebody's been busy making public BMATs. That's fantastic. That really is fantastic. Great job. Have they been making shirts as well? They have. Holy! Whoa! 108 things of shirts. Wow! Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, and we could do a quick run of petrol down to that other thing. Not really efficient in this truck, but you know, better than nothing. Wow! That's impressive. What else have they chucked in here? Oh, I love it when you suddenly come across people who've made a whole load of stuff. Look at that. This is public access. 56 pecans. Some assembly materials. Some medical stuff's been made. RPGs, 150s. 30 mils, 120s. Wow, okay. That's cool. Somebody's been... So actually, we don't necessarily need to make shirts right now as a priority. Interesting. Okay, let's have a look what else they need down at the front. Down at Owl Front. Oh, cool. Somebody actually built a bunker on the north side of... Oh, there's a little green guy there just knocking out all the defenses, the cheeky so-and-so. The cheeky so-and-so. Wow. Wow. Cheeky. I wish I could show you it, chat. So we could make other medical stuff. Is what we could focus on since there's so many shirts here. I'm really chuffed with that. Good job, team. Yeah, somebody's running a large locomotive by the sounds of it. Actually, we could make some of these with those R-mats that we've got. Yep. That's handy. Okay. And then medical. Couple of minutes on those to cook. Wonder if I can MPF some stickies. Oh, I can because I've got the 30mm running. Yeah. Okay, so that's I have to just produce them here. Anyway, it'll be quicker. Might as well just get them straight into storage. I'm not altogether sure this fella's awake.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I am sleepy today. Hey, there's nothing wrong with having a sleepy day, or a month, or a year, or a lifetime. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm not a sleep biologist. Let's just double check this. I think I've put the more important thing in there. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so that's fine. Could make a bunch of these. For half the price. So I feel like we haven't been using those against the tank problems we've been having. Yeah, why not? And those silly gremlins when they get in the trenches. Razza frazza, razza razzas. Let's get a bunch of them going. Let's grab those. What am I short on here? Powder, okay. Yeah, okay. Ran out. He's doing it the way I do it. Just nipping between the two factories along that line there, trying not to block the road. Where are you going with that crane, soldier? Where are you going with that crane?
I need to move supplies. Phone line.
I'm trapped, trapped. Everything trapped. Trapped.
I nearly made it. I nearly made that corner. So close. Hey Lima, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're feeling grand. How's it going, Lemur? That reminds me, I was going to ask you guys about tomorrow's. Because Doc is working tomorrow.
Attention please, advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you please.
Yeah, either or. Oh, is that 4-hour break? Holy cow, that snuck up quickly. I'll go and warm up my coffee I made because I've hardly touched it. My breakfast run. Alright, enjoy the adverts, everyone. Mods, when we get back from adverts, can we do a shout out for Lima? Unless we already just did one, I didn't notice. Why would people build railways when everything is done with trucks? The railways can do really big amounts. Like if you have an efficient... Like the small railways are for running local facilities in a little base setup like we've got. I can show you that when we go back down there. The large railways are for long haul, like high volume stuff. Because the limiting factor with the trucks is how much back and forth you have to do. You have to invest a lot of time. You can get reasonable amounts moved around, but it's tricky. Thank you, Joint. I appreciate that, buddy. All right, gang. I'm gonna go warm my coffee up. I'll be right back with you. We got 3 slots left. Okay. Let's dump these. We got one more run to pick up, and then we can do a shipping container down to Locken. That'll be fantastic because that's going to really bring a lot of goodies up towards the front. I will just park my truck out of the way while I go on break. I'll leave you by the campfire. Alright, I am back. As you probably know, because I coughed and cleared my throat while thinking I was muted. Let's go. Do 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 do. Right, one more little bitty here to pick up. Which was at this factory. Wait. Oh, did I pick them all up? I hear nothing. Oh, good. Well, that would be preferable. Me clearing my my throat on the open mic there. So 20 minutes for that ammo, okay. Yeah, right. Well, that's why I always say I'm a full-time streamer. Doesn't mean I'm a professional. You can be full-time without being professional. I'm pretty sure I worked with a bunch of people that were full-time but not professional. And I worked with a bunch of professionals too, so... That was not my fault. Not my fault. No, not my fault. Let's do one more thing of salvage while we're here. I fit that description. These guys are confusing me. Rambo. It's not Rambo, but Rambo. Oh, you know what we could do? We could make a bunch of mammons as well. They're always handy. Damn it, I thought I was done here. Can't help myself. Once I get into like, oh, I can make loads of stuff. I'm like, yeah, let's keep making more and more and more and more and more and more. We do go through mammons like hotcakes though. I'm professional streamer adjacent. Professional streamer adjacent. Yeah, just one more shipment. Just one more bit of scroop. Then I can ship it. You'd laugh. I had a boss in London that was like, just fake it till you make it. As he went elevated more towards the senior management and stuff. And they were putting me into like leading teams and groups and stuff. Wow. Yeah, let's get more trucks together. Come on guys, we can get 5. Come on. You can do it. Ah, so close. That's pretty damn good. Mammons. Oh, I wanted to make RPG as well. Okay, I need to make one more of those. Wait. One of those. One of those. There we go. Never hurts to cook some more shirts. Alright. 5 minutes for those. 4 minutes. Okay, so in 5 minutes we're done. Excuse me. Surprise. Hiccupy burp. Similar to, but legally distinct from, a professional. Nice. Why not use personal queue if you're going to use it yourself? Because I'm only stop-gapping right now. I'm not doing this for a long haul. Like, or for, yeah, if I was doing like a significant volume or whatever, then I would use my personal. I'm using my personal queue for other stuff, like when I'm doing MPF runs and things like that. But right now, I'm trying not to tie myself down to this one area because I'd rather be doing frontline runs. I just want to get a little bit of backline ready. So here I'm using my personal queue for the next time I come in to make some more explosives. So these I'll pick up as crates later in bulk. And this, like I said, the other stuff is just if there's something there that's public that I can just quickly use and pad my stocks a little bit for my next run. I'm getting one like crates worth run ready, and then getting ready for thinking ahead of like what'll be the next 2 or 3. That's why. It's all about the context. All about the context of what I'm doing right now. I'm trying not to get myself bogged down in backline. I think backline is really important, but if there wasn't a good supply stock here for me to pull from, I would do some backline to try and boost it up a little bit. But having just seen what I've seen in the storage depot waiting to be shipped forward, there's no need, like no immediate benefit to doing the backline. There's always a residual benefit because it just keeps it going and going. But like yesterday there were 0 shirts left down here, so I made a whole bunch, and today someone's made over 100 crates worth, which I know we'll go through them quickly, but still that's enough to supply a couple of fronts for a push or for a big defense. Oh no, that sucks, Lemur. I hope that goes smoothly for you, bud. Hey Rayvarn, how you doing, bud? Hey buddy. All the DMs are flying around about eco now. Everyone's getting super excited. Still don't know if we're gonna find a location to be able to do what we want to do, but we'll just go with the flow. I'm not too worried about it either. The only thing that matters is just to chill, get some fun RP, have some silliness, get some fun characters together. I'm not sure about the little bonus bits when you hit the sparkly pieces in the manuals grouping. But if you're using a sledgehammer, you can do some good numbers. I think generally the rule of thumb is if you're doing scrooping as one of your main tasks, then you want to do both. You want to run the salvage mines and the scroop in between while the fields regenerate and all that kind of stuff.
That's what I've heard it said. I don't know. I've never done like exclusively scrooping. But in order to keep like a good stock of everything, as much of the time as possible, you wanna have crews doing both. If you rely just on the mines, you're missing out on a lot. And if you rely just on the scrooping, well, like, you know, what's the point of that? You know, if you've got the mines available, use them. You also want to make sure that the mines are running petrol as much of the time as possible. Which is why I put that call out earlier for somebody to go and put petrol in that mine. Loading area is blocked. Oh, hey, Bob.
Hi, hi.
Oh, yeah, also you can get the rare metals from the manual scrooping, which you'll never get from a mine. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, to get the alloys, the rare metals, the copper and all that. Yeah, I didn't think of that because I don't really do any of that. Might not be close enough. No, manual scrooping is, yeah, from day one, incredibly important, and important all the way through the war. I agree. Oh wait, you need the crane. I did lock it, right? Yeah. Where's he putting that? Whoa! That 108 shirts is now 38 shirts. Impressive. Alright, let's get the rest shipped down to Locken quick as possible. This takes a while, unfortunately.
What the hell is going on here?
I never know, actually, thinking about it, if I should do this out of the crane. Can you load this up from outside of the crane? I guess so, right? If I access, I'm not sure if I can see the container from outside the crane. Oh, Spit Rock's under attack.
Can we clear the pad?
Clear. It's being loaded.
Please.
It's being loaded.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, now you know. It's fine. I will clear it as soon as possible. Impatient. Thanks for messing up my load. Really appreciate that. Thanks. You're really messing up my load. Like a genius. You can drop the container on the floor. Wait, on the floor? What, next? Like where? Where on the floor? Like next to it here? Where do you mean? Anywhere? Interesting. Like that? I didn't know this. Wait, how do I... How do I see the container? Grab a regular truck? Yeah, I would have been done by now. Like if people can wait 1 or 2 minutes. This feels incredibly cumbersome and annoying. Not gonna lie. This feels really annoying to do it this way. I've never had a problem with just having people wait a minute. That's the first time I've seen people actively come and interfere with the loading. Like deliberately. That doesn't normally happen. At least not on Charlie server. It's kind of stupid. There's no way it takes hours. It doesn't. That's an exaggeration. It does not take hours. It takes a few minutes. I do normally do this at a seaport though, to be fair. So normally there's 2 pads. Also, I think this is just, you know, arguably not very good devman design. Because if they've made it this painful, like you've got a game where hundreds of people of all different experience levels and patience levels are playing together, and then you make a system that literally bottlenecks them all. Like I always say, like jokingly, but with some sincerity to it as well. The dev man hates the Logi man, and the dev man hates the builder man. He probably also hates the tank man loading his weaponry, loading his tanks. Some bits of it I get, and I think they're fun and understandable elements of balance, and some bits of it I think are just really weak design.
like, or bad decision making. Wait. Where's my container now? Okay, who took my container? Who took my shipping container? Okay. I'm never doing that again. That's the most ridiculous thing ever. Now I'm genuinely irritated. Now I'm genuinely annoyed. I regret my life choices. I bet you it's that guy there. He doesn't know what he's doing. Or he does, I don't know. It's funny how they've suddenly got a storage container. Someone took the container that I was loading up with, for example, loads of the goods that I've been making from our own stockpile as well, yeah. It's really annoying. I should have never got out of the crane. I should have never got out of the crane. And now look, there's nobody here. I could have finished my load and been on my way by now. Right. Unlike stats, I don't trust Twitch chat. Oh, so annoyed at that. It just doesn't make any sense to do it this way. Oh, let's run these shirts down to the other port. At least I feel like I've done something then for the last 10 minutes. Gah! Welcome to Foxhole, where you mostly don't get trolled. Mostly. Yeah, that's a world structure. Remnants of bygone wars. Yeah, I should have just stayed in the crane and got my container back on there. Because I took my eye off the container for like 60 seconds and someone just yoinked it. They should have just had to wait. Like literally the extra minute or two that they would have had to wait and it would have been done. That's the common way of doing it on this server since I've been playing. C'est la vie. I was going to do a full public pool, but then I switched to try and speed it up. So I took a whole bunch of stuff from our reserve as well, and now that stuff's just gone. But you know, the way to look at that is hopefully going to get used somewhere and not being just dumped in a river, which is unlikely. So at least someone will benefit from those resources. It might not be the front that I was intending to deliver it to, but it doesn't matter. It's got to get used somewhere. It's the same as you can't get too attached to like a vehicle or anything in this game. If you start getting attached to things in this game, then you're on a loser for your mental health, because people will just take stuff no matter what. The only thing that really annoys me is just that I was in my flow and I was, you know, doing a task, and they've just ripped the rug out from under me. The strategic redeployment of resources, yeah. But I'd rather be doing that by smashing the collies up, using the resources I've just made. It's really just like more the principle of it that people would just muck around with your stuff like that, but like right in front of my nose. Just, I don't know who would do that. Like, what goes through somebody's mind? Oh, there's a container there and there's a guy right next to it and he's going back and forth and it's clearly in use. Oh, let's just take it. It wasn't even all that full. So just pretty crappy behavior. Whatever, man. It's done now, innit? It's done now, innit? 58 shirts down here now. Excellent. It's done there. Did I just hit an invisi tree? I think I hit an invisi tree. Can we be a choo-choo train? We can be a choo-choo train. A little choo-choo train and a big choo-choo train. And the big one has a whistle. The little one sadly has no sound other than its the rails. Sound of the cars on the rails. I've gone the wrong way. I've been the wrong way. There he is with my container. Jacques. The only other flatbed with a container that I saw around there. Jacques. Yeah, you don't see the trains hanging around much. There's kind of two reasons. One, it's a lot of effort to kind of put that together, run it and whatnot. And two, they're obviously very vulnerable. So that alcoholic just ran into us driving a flatbed with a tank on the back of it. They're obviously expensive and valuable assets, so if they get left somewhere, you have to factor in that people can attack you from anywhere on the map at any point in time. obviously with some higher and lower likelihoods, but the whole map is an active war zone, so you don't want to be leaving trains lying around anywhere. A few days ago we had a situation where someone had had their train stolen by a quote-unquote friendly, and coincidentally I happened to just run into that train in the Deadlands, and it was just sitting there on a road shooting at Logi trucks, and people were like, where's our train? And I was like, would your train happen to be the one, because they mentioned the guy's name, and I was like, I saw this guy in a train in Deadlands about 15 minutes ago. If that's your train, at least I know where your train is. It's down there. Yeah, the Great Train Heist, yeah. It definitely seemed like it was in use in a way that they didn't necessarily know what they were doing with the train. I wouldn't necessarily say they were trying to get it destroyed, but it was certainly a bit peculiar. And the factor of the same guy that was called out for having taken it was also the guy that I saw in the train in a completely another zone, like way away from where the train, in air quotes, should be. Is kind of hilarious. Oh look, a shipping container. I wonder what it contains. Oh look, people patiently waiting for a shipping container to be filled and shipped. Let's try that again, shall we? Try that again, but less annoying. Oh, my shirt's gone. There. And that's okay, that's not pulling from public, but anyway, that's the quick version of what it would have taken to fill up my container, and the slower version would have been about another 2 minutes on top, maybe 3 max. And that's all people have to wait for. I hate I also annoyed because I went against my gut instinct. I hate when I go against my gut instinct. I'm not saying I'm always right, but like I just really kind of knew that wasn't going to work out well for me. Right. We'll erase it from our minds now, chat. We have a beautiful shipping container full of valuable goodies. They're going to ship down to the port successfully.
Nothing can stop us now. Hey G-Reek, welcome in. Hello Boffles. The war goes, well, I mean, so the war goes well for me personally, and I think for our squad, because we've learned a lot and we've had a lot of fun hours doing all sorts of things, building and partisaning and anti-partisaning and defending and pushing and tanking and Logi. We've done everything, artillery, all sorts of stuff. So I think the war's been good in terms of for our regiment and having fun together. The war in terms of like the overall status and that, we're slightly behind still, but it's been like a real, this has been the World War I experience. It's been a real war of attrition. We're getting pretty close to record length of war, and yeah, we'll see where it ends up. Exactly. It's been super fun. Yeah, somebody might have just dumped it straight back into the depot. I think also in that town, like I've only been working in this town a few days, I've never seen anybody with a container like that in front. So it's also possible that somebody saw the container in front and thought, well, that's a stupid place for a container, it's blocking the port. And maybe they thought they were being helpful and just put everything back in the thing, you know? It's entirely possible. So again, it's not worth, I'm not that annoyed at the person that did it, because it's a huge MMO and people with all different levels of experience, and even if they've got experience and knowledge, they might just simply have a different thought in their mind of like, oh, you know, someone's left this here, I'll move it out of the way kind of thing. It's entirely possible. So I'm more annoyed that I didn't go with my gut instincts. I was tided away, yeah. I think also if you're working in a town and an area where you're more familiar with the groups and the players around and that, and then, you know, and there was no language barrier, but I think it's that town's quite a melting pot, as it were. We also hit it at like it goes through little bursts of activity. It's not always that busy either. We hit it at a point where there was really about 10 people coming and going, so that didn't help either. If it had been a quiet time, that just simply wouldn't have. As I said, I've never experienced that problem before, so for a few hundred hours or whatever, 200 or 300 hours in the game, I've never had somebody steal my shipping, you know, in air quotes, steal and or clean up my shipping container before. So a new experience, yay. Wrong turn, Clyde. Gatman, thank you for the follow, and Boffles, welcome aboard. Some good vibes television. I don't exclusively play Foxhole. We've played a lot of it lately, but before that I didn't play it for about a year. We stream lots and lots of different things. In fact, this is our second game of today. But when I get the opportunity and I'm having fun with it, I certainly do like to share the experience. It's a lot quicker to make a cup of coffee, says Viper, if you turn your kettle on. True story. Folks, we also have a charming little YouTube channel with all the VODs from our live streams, as well as discrete YouTube videos that go up on there as well. One almost every week, except when I need to take a break. So feel free to go over there and subscribe for free if you haven't done so already. That would be awesome and help me out. Plus, if you do it now, you get to be one of the first 1,000 people that ever did it. We're sharing all the knowledge. Boom. Oh, fantastic. Look. Fantastic. All the things and stuffs are here. Wonderful. Okay. Now they do need the shipping container. I mean, they can make them up there, but... we could go and chuck this back up there. Also, I've got my private... Yeah, okay. Let's take this back up there. And then we'll go and run some stuff to the front. See what's going on down the front. Somebody say brew? Hey, you brewski. Oh yeah, that was exciting this morning before stream. I just logged on for 10 minutes to do some a little cooking of some mats and hashtag not addicted. And there was a partisan who was up at Howell County, which is right at the top of the map, home areas. And they got themselves a silver hand. I don't know if unlocked or by wrenching. And drove it around and got it blown up. So at least we had some defenses in place. But goodness knows what fun they could have had. Imagine driving around in a stolen silver hand up at Howell County. Yeah, you crazy maniac, watch where you're driving. Baby tank. I don't see that as FOMO. How is that FOMO? I don't see that as FOMO. Also, I'm a full-time content creator. What should I do? Don't subscribe, don't follow. The container thief. To be fair, if they're running all those resources down there and stockpiling all that public stuff, they're doing a fantastic job, and I applaud them for it, because it really has been a problem for us in this war, getting stuff shipped from the back line to the mid. It's been a real weakness for us in a lot of the weeks of the war. Yeah, I mean, the limited time thing is just me being tongue-in-cheek, doing that marketing style, yeah, for fun. Exactly. To be fair, I was agitated, and I'm calming down, but I did get agitated, and that's thankfully about as agitated as I get these days, so it's a good exercise in patience. Oh no, that sounds awful, Blue. Yeah. I've got a vague recollection of the one like not long after, and it not quite being up to taste bud standards or preferences. I don't think I've ever had the one right after though, or like with. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's because I care about what's going on, but also because I want the viewing experience to be good as well, right? So having something like that that's just a bit of silliness turn up and then getting annoyed at myself for not sticking to my guns. But yeah, whatever. It really doesn't matter. But yeah, if that's about as salty as I can get in a game, then it ain't all bad. Oh yeah, for sure. That's the point, is it wasn't personal. So the unfortunate thing is this week I've had 2 experiences with in-game trolls. And you know, it's just behavior that I find baffling. Like, I don't know, just stuff that I wouldn't do to people, but the world isn't, you know, isn't like that. So it's kind of like, you know, it's one of those things where it takes a while for those sentiments to, and feelings to kind of reset and calm down and go back to normal. Oh, fudge. There we go. Right. Okay. We've got loads of stuff to deliver. We've got our truck safely tucked away in the right place. Excellent. Now, what's our next step? Let's see what's going on down the front. Okay, they're still fighting down there. That's fantastic. That's great. Okay. All right, and they need the usual, so we might as well, actually, let's have a look. Okay. Let's have a look. What resources I've got available at my seaport. Really? Oh, ouch. There's no oh wow, okay, I'm surprised at that. There's no trucks. And there's no trucks left there. Oh, there's one there. Alright, lucky. Oops. Forwards, dwarf, not backwards. Hey, buddy. Yeah, here be pixels. Yar. Pouring coffee into a cup of soup or something. Yikes. That does sound quite rather grotesque. Alright, we'll do a run from here, because why not? We're lacking in trucks. And then we're gonna swap over to a big truck anyway. A heavy truck to make it down to the front. 'Cause it's too risky to take one of these. Oh no, we just lost 2 places in a row. Brackish Point and Fort Ember. It's especially risky to take one of these light trucks into that kind of danger zone. You know what's even riskier? Start driving off without refueling. I love that somebody has the in-game name Doorstuck. Hey, Doorstuck, why don't you get out of your vehicle? Doorstuck? 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 Oh, there's one of those 2x20mm tanks. There it is. That's actually a way better tank experience than I thought it would be. I thought it would be a bit like, meh, this tank can't really get much done, but actually, if I used one the other day, coincidentally, and it was somebody that was just looking for a gunner at the front line, and it was a really good experience. We killed like 3 tanks. Way stronger than I thought it would be. My name is Din, locked in, yeah.
Your attention, please. Advertisements.
I live in Scotland on the side of the lake, locked in.
Thank you, please.
Locked out. Yeah, the highwayman, yeah. That was way better, way more effective than I thought it was going to be. Also because we were a totally random crew thrown together. We did really well. The guy played it quite, like, reasonably aggressively. And, yeah, the 20mm turret. Yeah, I've got two color mods running. I've got one that red icons or something for wardens, because I can't tell the blue and the green apart from the standard game sufficiently, I should say, especially in a battle scenario, like when you're trying to read the radio and stuff. And I've got Goblin Green mod for the greens because it makes the green pop a little bit more on the map. So for those that can see the colors, or even maybe the shading is different, I don't know. Yeah. That's been a big game changer. It took me a day or two to get used to seeing everything in red instead of blue. But the alternative was to change the enemy to red. But red's like, you know, dark red's like my favorite color, and it's a good color for Ivan. So also the trucks, I've got a red vehicle mod for the trucks as well, so that's why the trucks have a red hue, and the tanks and everything for our side. And you know, red ones go faster, right? So makes sense. Yeah, the landscape and stuff on the map and the mini map is all a mod as well. The better quality map mod or whatever it's called. And I have the awesome sounds mod or whatever it's called. Spectacular, super amazing, awesome sounds or whatever it's called as well. Because some of the base game sounds, like especially the truck impact sound, drives me absolutely bonkers when you hear that for like hours and hours. So, but also, you know, sound is a really important immersive factor for me too. So, it was important for me to give that a good quality boost if I could. And I didn't know they even had mods for this game, but Squig in chat pointed some out to me. I've got an improved compass as well, which you can't see because it's under the Good Vibes logo, but by pure accident. We moved it for another game the other day. So yeah, I'm all modded up, man. And we got the Logi truck, the flatbed truck is a mod. Because yeah, again, I just kind of got bored of looking at the other one, the base game one. I think is a bit meh. It annoys me that the flatbeds aren't different for the two sides, I guess, as well. You like being Team Red? Okay, yeah. One of your Reggie mates did a clown honk for... That's funny. Be careful around here, it's a known partisan spot. So I just wanted to check if there was some radio coverage, anything showing up. We're going to go to our base. We're going to switch to a heavy truck. I think we had 2 left there last night, so hopefully it's still both there. And then we can run some Logi to the front couple of 3 times, get them all fueled and ammoed up, as it were, get them supplied. We had 2 collie jeeps and 1 of our jeeps in our base last night as well, so hopefully some of that's still there as well, in case we want to do a cheeky little maneuver. To show the audience noticed an insect, a red deer and a sheep lurking at the back of the stage. They all shouted behind you. Oh my god. Oh no. Yeah, look at our little car park. Wow, we've got 3 collie jeeps now. What the heck? More collie jeeps than you can throw wave a stick at. I can talk. Oh, we reached deployment status here at the base as well. That's cool. We'll probably burn through our shirts just deploying here in the next few days and then be like, where did our shirts go? BMS making their profits on flatbeds and CVs. That sounds about right. Already. Well, I want to go back to back so I can just move the equipment easier. Oop. How are we doing on fuel? What are we running? Petrol. So heavy.
Behold the moon.
Hey, Wolfie.
A loyal creature, but deceptively dangerous.
How's it going, man?
It must have been.
How's it going?
The wolf cannon.
Mark, did you tap that tower down there in the crumbling? In the passage? Oh, town hall's down. Nice. And an enemy bunker base. Nice. Let's go. Alright. We'll go the long way around to start with. How you doing, Wolfie? I'm almost confused now in this car park where which way is out. It's turned into real life. Boop.
Yeah, it's pretty peaceful down here at Spine.
Oh, hey, Wacky.
Got like one or two people just running around shooting people.
How's our
yeah,
wall?
I was just one of those.
Like, if we actually see if you can do the magic that you did yesterday where you found like 2 CVs.
What, me?
Yeah, you found 2 CVs there, or between us we did.
I didn't know about the second CV. I found one, yeah. But I just been, you know that that you're saying about the buttons being spotted. I was just putting up a thing by that funny blob between the roads, that cliff, and that's where I got killed. There's a guy there with a heavy machine gun.
Damn those machine gunners. Need to paint some arrows. I know, right? There is a mod that it wouldn't help with this, but there's a mod that puts dotted lines in the middle of all the roads, so people would help people drive a bit better. Kind of funny if everybody used that, whether the number of collisions on the road would go down or not. Probably not. The devs seem to have designed the roads deliberately with collisions in mind, or as a desired outcome, if you ask me.
Oh, I see. Is that... Oh, I've been doing it wrong all these years? You gotta drive along the line. Oh my god. I wish I'd known that earlier. Probably would have got a higher score on my driving test. Hey, Kangaroo Bit. Good morning. Morning. It's almost unbelievable, chat. This time next week will be an eco roleplay. With Yvonne, full-on roleplay. This time next week on the DRP server. Oh, the lag from the concrete is real. Yeesh. How is he keeping up with me in that truck? I don't get it. Why? How can he keep up with me and I'm petrol in this truck? I mean, he could be empty, I suppose. You're gonna get one or both of us killed, my friends. You're gonna get one or both of us killed. Ooh, Eco RP, yeah. And that guy's gonna be there with us. We were chatting last night on the DMs about what he wants to do. It starts on Thursday the 9th. Evening US times, or evening time for me, I should say. There's a blown up truck. Or the residuals of it. It's almost like we're entering a war zone. That's a beaten up old tank. Somebody ordered some fresh t-shirts and some medical. There you go. Everybody make sure you set your spawn here and voted for the garrison. Also, maybe blow up that rifle box in front of the town hall to help the Logi. Why is it every time we're coming back here there's something stupid in front of the...
You running around in Deadlands?
Yeah, I just did a Logi run to Seagate. Bring some shirts and medical. What's the status over there? Do you think we could build that up and do stupid waste of time again?
We probably can. It's kind of the same. They defended the road near the coal over here in Iron's End, so we'd have to go off-road to get to Spine.
Yeah. The main thing is just to get some gates up. We could take a tank and blow stuff up down there, though. Traveling.
Oh, yeah. The defenses are pretty light. Like spread out.
That's how you found us? Yeah, it's gonna be good fun. Oh, I hear you, Flames. Yeah, it's a really difficult one. I know I always have like mixed feelings on like enforced voice chat. But when it's an immersive roleplay scenario, I do kind of get it. Because
Sorry, fellow medics.
Otherwise you end up with people
Work
doing
for the wrong
text chat
side.
RP, and that usually can end up being like a global chat or whatever, and just very immersion breaking for everyone else that's role playing. So you know, this is in no way any criticism or whatsoever. It's just, that's a really tricky one. She doesn't text chat either. Well, you know, at least you wouldn't do that then. But the like part of the difficulty with it is that once you open that up for one person, then it's open, you know, and then you'll get a mixture of people that have maybe like a genuine sort of anxiety and,
Well,
and
that's why you got,
you know, whatever reasons
radio
why they
tower
don't
there,
want to or they
that?
can't. But I mean, okay, so the way here would definitely be to reach out to the admin team, because they're a very reasonable lot, and maybe there's a possibility on a case-by-case exception. But you've got to be careful if you want to have an immersive roleplay, predominantly voice chat experience. It only takes like 2 or 3 people that are like not getting into that, and you get people that sometimes just want to come and be on the server and hang out and have fun. And like there's nothing wrong with that either, but they're not there to roleplay. So the key question is whether people are there to roleplay and how they can be effective in doing so, you know.
Now I've got to figure a way of how I can mend my truck without getting killed again.
But yeah, really tricky topic for sure, and I do fully empathize because I get nervous sometimes with role playing, less now than a few years ago, but even in a new setting or maybe a new game, or just like now, I'm going onto this server I've not played on before, but there'll be lots of people I'm already familiar with, and also plenty I don't know. So I totally get it.
Grumbles, with your map, just over the border we've got a base, yeah? Is that an enemy vehicle by our base? By the railway track?
No.
Crumbling Passage?
No, that's a friendly vehicle. One person with a vehicle.
I just can't tell the colour of it from where it was.
Yeah, I strongly recommend the red and green, or the red mod, whether you put it on their team or our team. It's a game changer. Sorry chat, I gotta just check the list of what we're bringing. Somebody wants 250. Okay, I'll bring a case of 250. That's a very peculiar ask. I think we should get some guns and ammo down there.
Radios over here. I'm blind.
Where are you? Are you at the spine side or the Seagate side?
I'm south of the spine. Spawned at the bunker base down there.
Okay.
Or the border base. It's like the southwest spine.
And gestures, yeah.
Well, somebody's already taken out one of the towers that I was planning on taking out.
Yeah, it's a tough one with the RP, but it's, I think also in a setting like Eco where it's all about that kind of verbal communication, to make the whole thing kind of work and be entertaining for viewers and everything. It's hard as well. It's harder because there's just less people able to be on the server at any given moment. My bad. Like if you're in like a setting like Atlas where there's hundreds of people and you know, a whole bunch of servers and things connected together, it's not such an issue. Also because you can just easily be part of a crew or one or two people team, whatever, you know, and it's easy to have it be no impact on the overall roleplay. But for something like the eco servers and things like Conan and whatever, where you've got a much harder limit on how many people can be on, it's again a bit of a harder choice for the admins, I think. But yeah, have a chat with them and see what comes out of it. You know, there's an element of it as well that, depending on, you know, the cores or the nature of it, could also be very helpful to be on a roleplay server, you know. Because it can, you know, if you can manage to abstract in your mind, it can help you get away from and get over. I'm not saying it helps in terms of like you don't have anxieties and things anymore, but you can get into that setting, into those characters, get familiar with people, and that could be helpful and beneficial, potentially, at least in the time you're on there, because you're playing someone completely different and not yourself. Yeah, I'm not a fan of text RP in those settings. Just it is, you know, even on the Red Dead.
You still in Deadlands, Mark?
Even the Red Dead with the signs and everything plastered all over the walls, I turned that off as well. Because I just don't like it. No matter what you do with the text, it's almost... The only time I've seen it kind of work was when we were on a server, I can't remember what server it was, but we were on a server where there was a...
is that where
you could actually make posters and put posters up on the wall.
Yep.
Hey, guys here at the town base, anybody can maybe get the trucks moved a bit and get this pillbox blown up, this rifle box. Get that rifle box out of the way for the Logi.
Bunch of shit.
Alright.
If you can,
I'm
just...
not seeing any markers, that's the problem.
Oh, there's one guy down.
This problem a couple
Hey,
of days
medic!
ago. I don't know what's...
Medic! This guy needs a pickup. Any medics here? Okay, buddy.
Well,
I'm sorry, but I got to deliver.
Instead
you can see where my truck
instead
is
of
now.
turning to the Iron Road, I just went straight down Rumble Passage to that's the T junction.
There you go. They got a bunch of medical and stuff that they need.
Bunch of B-mats down here if you need it as well.
This is where we were doing the tank attack yesterday.
I'm not sure how long it'll stay down.
Smashed them.
It's a blown up ambulance. So.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Flames is, you know, as with most things, the more you get some practice and experience with that, the easier it will be going forwards, right? Yeah. But as I said, I totally empathize and I get it. Like RPing, even just RPing, even if you want to play a character, can be intimidating, and because then you're like, oh, you know, I want this to be fun and everyone to get on or whatever, you know. It's a funny thing, role-playing. It can be quite fragile at times as well.
You know, at that T-junction.
I'm bleeding out. It's a dog coming. It's like a couple of them.
Yeah, I just realised that when I was heading that way.
They're running behind you, I think. I'm bleeding out, so it don't matter. I ain't got no bandage.
Getting some good Logi up there, guys, keeping us in the fight.
They came back with vengeance, how could they?
Take this truck back, leave it there, and come up with it.
So yeah, eco roleplay next Saturday, maybe Friday afternoon after ships. Not on the Thursday evening though. It's the server starts too late for me, and I'm not one of those that's gonna wreck my rest and my schedule for a server launch. Typically it would have to be something stupendously crazy for me to do that. Normally what I've noticed when people do that is they go on and then they do a ridiculously long stream and then they're like wiped out for a couple of days afterwards. Is it worth me trying to bring a little bit of Logi down to the spine, or is it too risky?
The road they've got covered at the moment.
Okay, too risky.
That was, I think he got shot in just by that road. There was 2 of them.
Yeah, I killed one and there was another 2 or 3, so they got help. Mate. Oh. Yeah, I put a little marker there for just us to see where I got attacked.
Yeah, I just saw it.
There's a bunch of bunkers around there as well, so. I think they had one partisan in spine as well. He was just hiding in one of the
Maui!
He should be dead though.
Let's go!
Thanks for the raid, Marine Gunner.
Gonna need a bigger ball.
300 mammoths.
All the music all at once. How is your stream, Maui? What were you up to today? Want a fishy? What were you up to today? Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Welcome in, everybody. You dived with Dave? Nice. Yeah, bots wouldn't help there, Tiger, because that was 2 human beings interacting. Both of those were manual triggers.
Let's get some anti-tank down there. Oh, blooming humans, the sooner the AI takes over, the better. Wait, what? Bloody humans. Trying to make a little bit of space there for them, but I can't.
Really need a tower up by that those roads.
Ah, you're all good.
Yeah, I started building one, but they caught me. It's still half built. It's kind of funny. They can destroy it.
I mean, that team, that town has been green and blue like 4 times in the last like 12, 14 hours. Like 2 of each. We've had it this morning. When I woke up, then we lost it.
This is the sort of contextual grid, isn't it?
Probably the one that's had the most deaths in it for no gain. I'm calling it the World War I grid.
Oh, somebody took out their tower that we were radioing. Well, they found our radio antenna, which could be another thing.
Nyom. Watch out for gremlins, chat. Keep an eye out for gremlins. They could be lurking anywhere.
Just entered the Deadlands.
They could be lurking anywhere. Folks, if you want to catch some awesome source entertainment, including, but not limited to, Dave the Diver, please go and check out friend of the channel, friend of the community,
The awesome sauce Merengana.
I'm back down in the T-junction. There's no one here at the moment. Oh no, never mind. There's
Also some fantabulous wordplay as well. If you're intrigued by language and the use of language in
I'm heading up to you,
amusing
you,
and
so
creative ways, you will enjoy
Stay on the road then. Wait for
Maui's shenanigans. Oh my god. So still nobody has cleaned this mess up.
I'm just by the tower by Crumbling Passage side, by the road, brick, the mountain side.
same. I'm just outside the range on the south side of it.
Okay, get your fresh anti-tank in there, get your ammo, 792, all sorts of goodies, and get that bloody pillbox blown up.
What's your weapon of choice?
Oh my god.
I've just picked up one of these. I've got a rifle at the moment.
Gremlin, Fiddlin, Medlin. Yeah, all of them. All of the Lins.
This would
Amblin
be the
and his
perfect
dubious
place
slow
to
walk.
put a radio antenna thing to spy on any towers they had.
Oh yeah. You can't see anything in here.
It's horrendous.
Brr, chilly. Cold hands today. Cold hands, warm heart. Their distant cousin who just try as they may never gets anything done. Faffing. It was just faffing about.
Just up here. They're in the trench on the other side of the road right here. I see him southwest corner.
The road's getting in the way, the angles.
That guy not only running in a Logi road, but running in a Logi road in front of me. He is very lucky to not be jammed. Very lucky.
Grenaded me. I'm dead. Careful.
Grenade.
Were you in that trench then?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, they're covering your body at the moment.
I didn't have much on me, so.
I've only just got my gun and that's it. We need a tower here.
Bruh.
Especially
Oh
if
no, chat, there's a bruh in Logi chat in the game.
Oh, some B-mats and run down.
Bruh. I think I have much less disdain for bruh than I do for bro.
Need to get a better angle on them.
I don't know, I have to think about it.
I think they might have a radio tower around here that's actually spotting you, sort of thing.
Oh, true.
Where are you guys spawning in?
My spawns are
From the
like
acid. It's the border base.
Oh, okay. Camelot, I think they might be doing that thing where they're connecting their base to our base again. But this time by the front gate.
I've got another person with me at the moment, so I'm going to move forward.
If I could sneak some shirts into the spine, if that's helpful, you could spawn there. Enough armats for a batch of tanks there. Crikey.
There's a few of us in these trenches now, so it might be perfect time to build a tower to cover them.
Yeah, should I build it on that side or on this side? The other opposite of it?
Build it on the side you didn't die on. To the other side of the road, because this side's just... it'll be destroyed pretty quickly. I just got shot. Hell, there's a artillery piece by the road.
Major wrenching a truck out of our base.
Tower's up.
Oh, good job, guys.
Wasn't me, I'm dead.
Was that the grenade thing?
No, I crossed the road and got shot down.
Oh, wow.
So where are you going, Grumbles?
Well, I was going to take a few shirts and run them down to the spine so that people could respawn down there, but I just noticed how few shirts we got left here. So I'm going to go and get some more shirts and bring them down.
Alright.
And then I'll head down to the spine with some B-mats and whatnot.
Wacky, did you see the artillery piece by the road?
Mark, are you just going to run down there?
Yeah.
Alright, jump in. I'll take you. Where's the best place to drop you? You want to get out halfway down or you want to get out in the spine?
If you just go across the border, I'll get out there then.
Okay.
Or actually, go to between the two towers, I'll drop off there. But where the tower is, there's an artillery piece there, and it's pointed at the spine.
Faffin.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yep,
Don't
good
have
luck.
Cool.
Still fighting for that Tempest Island again. Oh, nearly at the 6-hour break.
I'm at the T-junction here. Quite a few of them over there.
One thing not playing ships
Well,
yesterday has done is
sort
it's
of
confused
area,
me.
or-
I keep thinking it's
I can't
or
see my
forgetting that
tower.
it's Saturday today. Whoa, 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 what's going on there?
I'm next to a artillery push gun.
Well, yeah, I did see an artillery gun there before I got killed.
When did this bunker in Crumbling Post get tapped?
Here's some risky biscuits for you.
Oh, he's upgrading it to concrete, I see.
Me's are dead.
Here's some risky biscuits for you.
What happened to the second tank we had last night? It's gone.
I took it back for repairs. So I repaired it at a garage at Brodytown, put it in storage, and then I brought three new ones on a crate down to Lock and Berth. So I did a 3-for-1 trade. I don't know about the 40 mil. I didn't take that one, I don't think.
It was still in our base up here.
Okay, cool.
Down here.
I see
Not sure anymore, but it was earlier.
we gained one additional collie jeep. We've got 3 of them now.
We've actually got 4 because they're over by the factory of Gamels.
Oh, nice. Yeah, normally I log on the next day thinking, all the cool things will probably be gone. But we actually we had more jeeps than we had when I logged off. I'm also making, mass producing a whole bunch of 40 mil and 30 mil ammo as well. So I need more tank ammo for more shenanigans.
Nice.
Hey Jacques, how you doing, buddy? Good timing with hitting that gate there, slamming into the gate. And the quack.
You hugging the rocks to spine?
I'm dead.
Ow. Imagine.
Thanks,
They're
buddy.
like little ants up there at the moment. They're just crawling everywhere.
Doing good, thanks, bud.
Yeah.
Having fun,
Patrolling
enjoying some
everything.
howling of the fox.
Just picked up a bunch of mammons thinking I could blow something up, but it's like an anthill over here now. Get my motorcycle back.
Yeah, if only we had the flamethrower head. I'd bring a flamethrower up. But we don't have the actual bit. We got the fuel tanks, but we just haven't got the weapon.
Just throw it at him.
And then shoot it, yeah.
Let's go risk some biscuits. But first, a word from our sponsors, coffee. So I'll go down to our base and then we're ready for risky biscuits. Nice. Hey, you blender.
Right, heading up.
Welcome
all
on
the way
in.
up. Oh, was it your motorbike by the that I was almost about to nick earlier?
In the bushes? Yeah.
Yeah.
I stashed it there so I could drive back, but I died, so I just went back and picked it up now and drove it back here. Someone else took it.
How did one coffee machine say goodbye to the other? Percolator. I'm sorry, chat. I had that one brewing up for a while.
3 major junctions are the problem that we need.
I guess these coffee jugs are a bit of a wake-up call. You're just going to filter these out?
I'm picking up some B mats now.
A very
so we
grounded
can
pun.
do at least one tower down there.
Let's go.
You know, if you from the Iron Road, the T-junction there onto the crumbling passion road, that road, just a little bit into the land, and you'll probably get all 3 junctions that we need to get. But there's one of their guys on that road at the moment, and I think there'll be more.
Yeah, it'll be hard to get one close enough there.
There's one guy entering the spine from the north road, or the main road that we take to get in there.
Alright, gang. I'll be right back. Adverts in 1.5 minutes. Yellow alert. Anything could happen in the next 1.5 minutes.
Oh no, there's now 2 of them.
Your attention please, advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you please.
All right, I'm back. Cheese sandwich on the go. Right, let's see. What's the situation? Let's get rid of that BRB.
Well, it's pretty chill in spine right now.
You got one green guy there with you.
Yeah, occasional gunfire, but
oh, nice.
Still
you
a
got the
bunch of
radios
enemy
up there.
bunkers here, but nothing's active, so just run in and jump in them. It's a little annoying.
All right, perfect. I'll bring a few supplies. A little bit of Christmas cheer.
I know where there's a radio for you if you want it, but you're gonna risk taking a shot at.
100%. I don't really want to go 100%.
There's heavy fire going on. Somebody's using a heavy artillery piece every time.
It doesn't make that much difference. Wog. I mean war. Damn it. I'm next to that bloody wall. Or that gate.
So where are you, Mikey?
Fine. At the town hall. Just set my spawn here. I don't think if I should, there's only 6 shirts here, so I'm pretty slim.
Fingers crossed, chat. Let's hope we make it through with these biscuits. I guess I'll do the usual halfway on the road and then halfway off road.
Got it. I'm dead.
Oh.
Do not go on the right hand side of the road because that's where there's a lot of bunkers and they're hiding in amongst those. I got one, but the other 2 killed me.
So where's that in relation to your towers? Oh, I see your...
They're doing a pincer sort of movement. One will occupy you and the other one comes up right behind you.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm going to approach from like the rock wall side. Oh god, there's so many bunkers here. Trenches.
Yeah.
Yeah, they go all the way out to the bloody wall.
I see you lurking in your jeep.
Yeah, I'm trying to supply the town.
Where was that artillery thingy you were talking about? Near this trench?
I don't know, but they're trying to build a bunker there as well. A gun pit there.
You know you're in Marsh, right?
As well, right on that corner of the road.
Enjoy your fresh t-shirts.
Junction sort of thing.
Put that bloody wall there. Okay, I've set my spawn there as well to help with the AI. And there's now 34 shirts. Oh, gas.
Nice.
I just drove past a bunker, there's like gas cloud coming out of it. Like, nope, not driving past that one. There's a CV in behind the town hall that's damaged. Is it ours or theirs? Do we know?
I think it's the one we used to build it up.
Okay, cool. Because we can get some gates up again.
I'm fed up of running. I'm going to bring up one of my old trucks.
Well, you can just set your spawn there now.
Got to get there first.
This is a PvP game. There are two sides. Two factions. The Wardens that I play on and the Colonials. In game vanilla terms, the Wardens are blue and the Colonials are green. And for whatever horrible reason, the developers have decided that it'd be really fun if the green and the blue were really similar to each other on the map. So I'm running a couple of mods that change colors. Our blue is red, just because I like red. And their green has got a more standout green, so it's even more obvious on the map. And they're in sort of greeny, yellowy areas. The Wardens versus the baddies, yeah, exactly. We're the Wardens of the North. We hail from the North. We like the cold weather. And we have all the law on our side in regards to Callahan and the multiple Callahans and the long history of the world here. And the gremlins, they come from the swamps. They hail from the swamps of the south. Team Logi versus Team Partisan. Team Frontline. Yeah, that's a part of it too. No, war's a complex thing. It's like an onion, Molly. It has layers. Look at that gremlin swarm there from the iron in the other side. Thankfully going the other way. Something over there. Sounds scary.
Yeah, be careful.
Hello.
They're just on the road here.
Okay, I'm going to the town quickly. Oh my god, locked. Anybody lock this CV? Can unlock it?
We've got. Oh, right. Hello.
I can.
Okay, if you unlock it, then we can get some gates built at the front. Thank you.
By the way, there's a rocket vehicle coming up to the spine. One of theirs. I was having a chat with him as I drove up.
You mean rocket artillery?
Yeah.
I have a
Not much
report
I
of a
didn't have
rocket
any
artillery
exposure to
truck
sort of
heading in here.
anything
Enemy
else. I just thought
artillery.
I'd
Keep an
manage
eye
to
out
do it.
for it.
Or anywhere near the road up here. There's like 5 of them just camping in here.
Okay, okay. I was going to build a gate at the, just right at the exit of the road. Is that too close?
You might be fine there.
Oh, I see them.
Yeah, there's lots of them.
Roger that. I'll start at the other end.
Well, you can. I can cover you, but you'll have to be fast. So I'm back here now. Courtesy of them.
You know what's funny? I'm just slotting a gate right back onto the wall we built. Let's go! The spine shenanigans part 2. Almost certainly a waste of time, but hilarious nonetheless. Is this our town or it's no one's town?
This guy's building the machine gun nest that points into town first.
Wait, what? The enemy is building the nest?
Oh, friendly. He's like placed one that aims up the road and one that aims into town, and he's building the one that goes into town first. God forbid they run past this point. Blow this one up from the back. Oof.
What? Are you kidding me? Why? What? That's literally where you were yesterday, silly gate. Fine. That's literally why those walls are where they are, because they were built attached to the gate. Yeah, they can't walk through there anyway, so that's fine. It takes backbone to fight over the spine every day. Whee!
Fuck. There's two of them. Suddenly, gate.
What ammo do you have on the at the base over there?
A little bit of everything, mostly just rifle ammo. Everything else is running kinda low.
You have 3 machine gun, well not the 12-7, but the machine gun ammo.
Nearly
I
done.
don't think. Oh yeah. No. It's empty. I don't think there's any weapons that use it here though. Oh, 1, 2 guns.
Okay, on your way. I like that they built a little sandbag machine gun thing there. That's kind of cool. I'm under attack from the backside of the town. The western side. Thank you.
One, I ran up and punched him.
Oh no, I shot him in the groin with my pistol.
Yeah.
I aimed very precisely. But it does mean they can get in the back. Here. Where's the hole? That's the question. So there's the barbed wire there. And he ran back to this trench, so he possibly came from this point here. Interesting. Unfortunately, ironically, the barbed wire kind of blocks building here. That's a pain. Yeah, they can go through there, but it would be a horrible experience.
Lock this truck to us if you want to use it.
Okay, okay.
That's here. Jesus. Running very low.
Just gonna smack down a field hospital. It might save us a few shirts.
I'll do a little rifle in the back here. Make sure they don't just walk in.
We need a specimen BMAT run. Good work, guys. Let's go. This could save us some shirts.
That's all I have.
I have enough to finish it.
Just need someone to bring out their dead.
Yeah, I always forget about it until I see a CWS, and then I'm like, ah, damn it. Oh, there was a spot there. Oh, we had it, Jet. There was a spot there. Got it. Nailed it. I'll go and get some more B-mats next. There is a small spot they can still squeeze through here. Oh, they're shooting me through the wall. Attacking that same point again. It's one guy.
Pick up the loot goblin truck for all this stuff. Ooh, it's heavy. It's annoying that I can't put something there. It'd be funny if he got killed by a random pillbox that we still had up the top there. That'd be really funny. Back soon? So many trenches. Found a critically wounded soldier lying on the floor next to a tank, friendly tank, just up the road.
Have you fixed the medic room thing?
The tent? Yeah, it's finished.
see if I can pick him up and take him there.
Yeah, he's just at that Iron's End junction, you know, Iron Road. Operation Risky Biscuits in the spine. That sounds like a terrible injury, or a rather peculiar one.
He despawned before I got there.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Unlucky. What's the shirt situation on there now? Oh, it's still good. Nice. Oof. Is it possible to dismantle structures, barbed wire? Some things yes, other things no. So I believe barbed wire you can, I think, use a wrench on it. You don't get the barbed wire back, it just cuts it down or whatever. I think that's the thing. The field hospital and stuff like that, no. That has to be, I believe that has to be destroyed. I don't think they can take it over. I could be wrong. I'm happy to be wrong, but I don't think that's a possibility. Sounds like someone has been around on a bed of hazelnut and chocolate chip cookies. Yeah, risky. Absolutely. Very crumbly biscuits. A particularly crumbly biscuit, as I recall. Vaguely recall. Taking a risk of the biscuit variety. Alright, I'm inbound towards the spine again.
Watch it, there's heavy fighting here.
Okay. Here being that junction.
The road, but we have pushed them back a little bit.
Oh, our tank is messed up, it's trapped. Hey, you need some B-meds?
Yeah.
Okay, I got some B-meds. Just stop when you're comfortable for repair.
Okay, step.
Take from the car, 1 second. Okay.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah, take what you need. Oh, look out, infantry! Okay, let's go, hammer. We've got to get it to 100. Good job, infantry. Keep them off us. Alright, soldiers, you're back in the fight.
Thanks, man.
If you need some more B-mats, take what you need, what you can carry. All right, good luck. And thank you for helping us keep this road clear.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Okay, we helped them get that tank back on the road again. And one enemy guy ran up and stickied it right while we were there, but we managed to get the infantry to react quickly and shoot them off. That was good timing, chat. Wow. We just saved that. Oh yeah, relock the Jeep. Thank you very much, Viper. Thank you. Perfect. We managed to save that tank, guys. It was tracked. It could barely move. There were guys still running at it with stickies. They were in danger of losing that tank, that silver hand. It's like a war zone here. Okay, I dropped off some mammons and some more BMATs.
Tell him to come back. I'm a medic right behind you, Mark.
Okay, I'm gonna get some more supplies. Whoa, that's active AI. Okay, so that's as close as I can go to that corner. Okay, so they still have active AI on that inner corner, on the middle, the central one of the lower, the southern junction. But they don't have it on the western end. Nice. Hello, Gary Kane. I am playing Wardens. Wardens in this war. On the Charlie server. War 119. It's a pretty long one. They may well remember that act of kindness. Yeah, that was the timing of that was just incredibly fortuitous. And the fact that that one guy rushed up with a sticky at that and they were able to react quickly. That was kind of super lucky, really. I think we should actually go up to the port and get some more gear. Keep that place alive as long as we can. Last I checked, we were still pushing in from the other side, which is great. Actually, we'll go and get the heavy truck and go and get some, get a better volume of supplies down there. Boop! How are we looking here? Okay, so there is some stuff being made here. Good. Yeah, I've got two different mods coloring. One is making the colonial green a bit stronger, pop a bit more, and the other one is making the wardens red, because I like red and it just makes it easier for me to tell the colors apart. I have a really hard time telling the blue and the green apart like the default colors. So in a like combat scenario or whatever, or if you're using a radio, it's yeah. I got tired of being unsure whether there was a colonial rushing down on me or or a warden. So
there's a distinct lack of loot goblins over here.
Nice. Or rather unnice if it's all being left to fade away.
Yeah, so doing medic work and loot goblining is not a good combo.
It works quite well sometimes, but it depends on the scenario. Where you are, the type of combat, yeah, you need to be on point with the medic. If there's like hundreds of bodies around, it's not, you know, as much. Well, there's usually multiple medics. I am going to bring some more bandages and stuff down there, so... Take me a few minutes to go to Locken and back. Yay. Yeah, I'm running a few different visual mods and one sound mod. Just to make it more enjoyable and a clearer experience for my my poor old addled brain. Oh, I need fuels. I've got to refuel. Let's not have that little calamity happen. Oh, still running petrol. Switch that over. Oop. I am a dwarf in a running Logi truck. Logi truck. Driving with no what? No, what are you talking about? No, not gonna happen. Whoa! Let's not run into... Oh, camera shenanigans, so we don't run into Edward's tree. No, we're good. Made it all the way through. How the hell did I drive better around that corner there than I normally manage? Ah! Not like these. Not like these. Couldn't see anything. Couldn't see anything in this silly view. I better zoom out again because this bit up here is going to be a nightmare. It's bad enough to drive through as it is when you can see what's around you. Oh, come on, game. I opened that gate. Thank you. Scroopy, scroopy, scroop, scroopy, scroopy, scroop. Let's hope all this stuff isn't gone already. Oh wow, the game's just struggling so hard. Wrong way. Damn. Let's have a quick look. Alright, they're actually holding the gate well, and they're well supplied. That's really nice to see. That's encouraging. Oh, they're trying to build another base. Okay. Alright, okay. Oh, that's handy. I'll do it. I can make it up the. You can make it up the hill, truck. Well, only just, eh? Seriously, how is that done faster than me? Gah. Petrol and light, maybe. That's what I get for always carrying a full load. Use this slipstream. Yeah. Formula 1 rules apply. Need a spoiler or something. Some aerofoils. Oh no! Oh, I missed. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. We need a run up to get up this hill, even in low gear. Nyom. What's the situation down there?
There's a guy on a hill, nobody can see him, and he's just pot-shotting us.
Other than that, though, quiet or?
Quiet. By the road, it seems to be quiet now at the moment.
Good. Okay.
But that's, don't know how far you're alright.
Right, I'm gonna bring a heavy truck with a load of goods in it. Ammo, shirt, medical. Okay, looks like we still have our tank buddy. Now the challenge I've got here is I got to cut that corner. I got to cut that southern corner at that junction there, and hope I don't slow up too much off-road. It's only a rifle pillbox, but I'm not sure if there's any AT pillboxes anywhere nearby. Okay, I'm inbound on the passage.
We have a friendly tank in the base at the moment.
Oh, very good. Uh-oh, I could be in trouble. No, I got away with it. Yeah, we got away with it. No biscuits were harmed during the filming of this segment. Okay, guys, get your fresh shirts, your medical, your ammo.
Thank you.
Maybe we need that tank to take out that pillbox that's on the junction.
Hey, you guys in the tank, if you go along the road towards the junction, there's a active AI rifle pillbox. Maybe you can take it out if it's safe.
Okay, we can take care of.
Yeah, don't risk the tank for it, but it's not it's a rifle pillbox, so it's good for the infantry.
Wacky, where are you?
Oh, sugar, I have gone the wrong way, and it's a horrible mistake. Oh, it's a horrible mistake. Oh, yeah. I got away with it. So far. Oh, I took the wrong road. Oh, that would have taken me up into Iron's End and all sorts of pain. Oh my goodness. That would have taken me into all sorts of pain. Well, I knew I was safe with the machine gun pillbox because once a pillbox fixes its target, it keeps it. Even if the driver gets out or whatever.
Here's some risky biscuits for you.
So I knew I was safe from the machine gun because he was already firing at the tank. But and the rifle pillbox I didn't think could do much to my truck by the time I got away. So I took that corner risk, but then I went I went up the wrong road, and that was less buenos. Significantly less buenos. Yeah, I did quite literally side quest myself onto the wrong hill. Okay, looks like they have a tank possibly. You might have a tank, or at least you have a multi-crewed vehicle in your area taking out watchtowers. To the north side of the road, out of the spine. Please confirm what kind of vehicle it is once you know. Alright, I better go and check. I shouldn't have taken much damage from that. I think I took one rifle shot in all of that. Oh, there you go, look, 2%. Not bad. Couple of cans of diesel, and let's see, they were using 40 mil by the. Oh no, they were using 30 mil because they had the machine gunner on the top. Oh, they need 12.7. They're saying, okay. It's weird that there's 40 mil down there. Was that? I don't know if that was a brigand or a. It looked like a brigand to me with the gunner out the top. Yeah, no, it must have been, because the other one wouldn't have had a gun on the top, right? It would only have the commander's turret.
It's an armoured, it's not a proper tank, it's an open back, top tank.
What is it? Is it like the ones we've been using though? It's a brigand, isn't it?
No, it's an open top thing that's got a short gun, a stubby gun on it.
Oh, maybe we've seen different. Oh, you're talking about the green vehicle, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's on the north side of the road.
Gotcha. Okay.
So if you come up this.
Oh, doesn't really matter. We don't have any anyway. I'll take that for them. That will be fun. We can try and take out that watchtower. Yeah, I'll bring an RPG down and we can see if we can get rid of that watchtower that's down there. Too soon. Ah, really, it's good to see the Logi working to the other side as well. And we have enough to hold this one for now. I wonder if we'll have to go down there with tanks again. We don't really have enough for a squad right now. Hey DJ, I mean, it's still dangerous. It's a little bit back and forth. Yeah, I'm more comfortable when I've got my little off-road Jeep going on. I'm fine with the heavy truck, but a normal Logi truck might be too risky right now. Yeah. There's that corner. Hopefully our tank, I asked them and they started doing it. Hopefully they've taken down the pillboxes on that corner now. But there's still there's a lot of trenches down there, and that makes it kind of deadly. Because they could just pop up with a couple of rocket launchers or whatever any moment. Look, here's a blown up truck or something. I can't. I'm curious and I want to see what's in there, but I can't take that risk. We're very vulnerable when we're on this off-road bit here. Hopefully that's our tank. That's a lot of loot on the floor, so I'm gonna come back and do some loot goblin-ing. Yeah, they're trying to take out the Logi truck. No, they see, if I'd been in a normal truck, I'm in big trouble there. If I'd been in a normal truck, no buenos. Right, nice. There we go. Let's have a look. Oh, they hit me for 9% already. Yeah. Little truck might have even broken already. Much danger. Very danger. Alright, let's go get our how are they doing here? They're doing alright. They're doing alright. Bandages, shirts, ammos, yeah. Hopefully they didn't lose that, they didn't lose the tank.
Hello, it's me, Ivan. I'm going to raid from Bearovia.
Why was the broom lit? It overswept. That's a good one. It overswept. Yeah, I'm empty.
There's a pallet up here that's got some ammo in.
Okay, yeah, here.
Oh, you're right,
yeah. Okay, throw it in the back. How much? Alright, then I'll drop it off. I'll drop it off.
Well, there's nothing up at the base that will use it, will there?
I don't know, somebody I think was asking for it. This might not be a good route. If we run into an enemy tank now, we have no chance. We're not going to run away. Okay, we made it. I really have grown quite fond of these trucks for the frontline deliveries, man. I wish we had the tracked ones like the collies, but these are pretty damn good nonetheless. Pretty damn good. Oh, enemy vehicle chasing up that way. Uh-oh. Okay, let's go back to sneaky Jeep. Or maybe we do one more BMAT so they can keep building the fences. I'm a bit worried about what that vehicle is on the road though. If, you know, it's off-road there, so could be a Jeep, but could also be a tank. Looked like it, there was 2 people there at least, so could be a tank with 2 in it. We'll check the radio again. No problem. That's good, they're keeping the DMATs flowing, fantastic. Oh, the town is being swarmed now. Oh, that is tricky. That is tricky. How's it going, Navar? Good to see you, bud. You know, we might have to go and do another shirt run for them. They're getting pushed hard. The question is just whether I can still keep getting in there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Swarm. There's another group of gremlins down at the south.
Yeah, some people are using the southwest road to spawn.
Ah, so they're attacking resuppliers, okay.
I don't know. There's vehicles on that mountain.
Ooh, nearly clipped that wall. No, no! Oh, nearly Edward's tree. Oh, so close. Oh, I thought that was it. I thought that was going to be my second clash with that tree this war. Oh, it's been so many weeks since week 1 and I hit that. Or whenever it was, maybe week 2. Oh my goodness. Got a good number of days without tree incident. There used to be a gate there. I guess it's expired. A boop. Okay. Yeah, they're going through those B-mats. Do they have RPGs there? No. Yeah, they do. Okay. Oh, wrong thing. Hey Urban, how you doing, buddy? Let's go. Ill but recovering. Oh no. Well, I hope you continue feeling better and better and better.
There's a small hole in the gate on the south side. You can run in through the building. It's right where their enemy AI turret is that's damaged. But we don't have any beamers to block it.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring some shirts and soldier stuff down there, and then I'll do another BMAT run. Just hold on. I wonder how well defended Iron's End is. Yes, Urban, yeah. I use that one every day. No wonder FedEx delivery's always delayed, eh? That guy's just been sitting there for like 3 journeys back and forth now. Called FedEx delivery. Just passing home base now, full of supplies. Let me know if you see any sniff of a green tank or something, or a big push. Thank you who've subscribed over on the YouTubes. I see the numbers gone up again. Very much appreciated. Getting there, chat. We're getting there. Got a good feeling we'll get there this year.
Have you got space in your bags? Because there's a heavy machine gun in that box, over in this box here.
Who's the question for?
I was talking to Rugo.
Oh, okay, switch.
Get your medical supplies, your fresh t-shirts, bandages, some mammon, some AT. And a couple of hot dogs. Sorry they went cold and there may be some bites missing. What was that quote from? I only like the end of the hot dogs. Cold hot dogs. Oh no, yeah. Yeesh. I think it depends a little bit though, for me at least. If they were like well done, like nice ones. If the roll was still good, you know, if the bread roll was still good, you can kind of get away with it. It becomes a little bit like a sausage roll at that point, a bit of a stretch. But if the bun's no good, if it's all kind of dried up, or even worse, if it got soggy somehow, if it was like a briny dog or something, oh, then it's no good. Then you're screwed.
Can I extend the length that stuff on the floor stays there if I pick it up and drop it again?
I don't think so.
I don't know, but maybe if you made a new dropped item box or something, I don't know. I think it's quite common to make like a proper crate with 24 beam mats or whatever next to a safe-ish trench and dump stuff in those. I'm not sure what counts as the timer, but I would assume that it's the initial drop bag or the box.
Hello, it's me, Ivan. I'm going to read from a best joke book full of laughter.
There's only one person I will ever know exactly how they like their hot dog. The Dalai Lama. He always wants one with everything. One with everything. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
daytime, the MGs have these trenches under control.
Oh, bunkers next to gates. Don't do it, kids. Stay in school. It's not the worst that can happen. Oh, lordy. Oh, lordy. You cannot type? You cannot type. Is that... Are you typing in Scottish now, Tiger? Can it type?
Do you know the old metal train cart thing by the salvage mine? There's a crate with 42 sort of 7.92 ammo in.
That's a lot of ammo.
And he had 3 outfits. What the hell? 3 grenadier outfit. I'll put them in the trench.
Yeah, we really need something that can actually pick that up, the ammo up. We can't.
Where you going?
Slowly move it in the trench.
I'm making supply runs.
Can you get B-mats for here? Oh, you did. You fucking go. Oh my god, come on.
Of course I brought B-mats. You heard it here, chat. I'm the god. No chance. No chance. No chance. You can't stop me. No chance. Goodbye.
There's actually a crate back here with the turrets. You can put it in.
There's no AIMG or anything on the road anymore, but they got guys with machine guns in the trench trying to shoot Logi. If you just follow the road. But they can't stop this truck. Heavy truck saves us again, chat. Heavy truck saves us again. The new heavy anti-tank guns, yeah. I haven't seen people adapting to using those yet, but probably only a matter of time. I think a lot of people are turning their nose off at them because of the production. At least that's what I've seen people saying in the chat. It's only made in facilities, so there you go. You thought there was some real bangers there in your sausage joke? Tirade? Oh my god. Some real bangers. I don't know, it was a bit of a mashup. It was a bangers and mashup assortment of jokes. Reminds me of old Cumberland Sausage the other day, that the chap that we oh look, they only did 2% damage. Nice. Heh. Do you know, I'm not doing this again. We've okay. Time for us to go and have some shenanigans before I'm done for the day. Let's have a crazy half hour. Lincoln pork and meat alica? Oh my guys. Oh. Lincoln pork and meat alica. Lordy, lordy. All right, let's get the fun wagon. So, I wonder if... Yeah, okay. The watchtowers keep going down. Let's pick a gun. Oh, what's this one? A colonial rifle. Colonial auto rifle. What's that one like? Is that any good? Only 10 shots. I don't know if it's any good. Is that their is that their standard one? I don't even remember what their basic one's called anymore. This is an auto rifle though. That Volta makes a cool cool sound. Maybe I should go submachine gun. I'll stop now. I don't want to upset Sirloin. Oh my god. You're being a spoiled little brat first. Oh, we got one of these clubs. Should we go clubbing? No, I haven't. I've not even tried those yet. A specimen would be awesome with those. He's pretty good at punching people in trenches, and he used one of those the other day, a week or so ago, and he was telling me all about how many he was clubbing to death. It was pretty hilarious. All right, let's grab one of these. Let's grab one of those. Maybe a couple of those. Let's get some ammo. Oh, can't do that. Let's load that gun. Let's go have some fun. I don't really need any of those, do I? I suppose I could chuck them in my car just in case. I am a bloody mess. I'm a bloody mess, I tell you. Need to change the uniform. You know what they probably won't have? Gas. Gas masks. Neither will I. No risk, no fun.
There's a load of them by the road bunkers.
Oh yeah, I see them. I can hear them. It's like Mark's phoning it in. You're genuinely stopping now? Do we believe him, Ted? It's fine. It's not like you're under interrogation here. You're not going to get grilled for all these sausage jokes. It's Bean's pretty funny. Oh no. Okay. Now I agree with you. Fully, sir. Ah, they have 2 armored cars on me. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, you bullies. Ha! 2 of you couldn't stop me. Oh, yeah, we got away with it. Oh my god, I got away from 2 armored cars. Boop. Be careful, guys. They have anti-infantry armored cars out there. How did we get away with that, chat? Are they slow off? Oh, because they don't have the tracked versions. Oh my god, that was lucky. That was lucky. Oh, they got me down to 53%. I nearly lost my little toy car. Exactly. Not my little scout car. This is the same car, the exact same car, I think. No, I might be wrong. No, I think this is the exact same car that I came in here and blew this town up with last night when it was in enemy hands. There is an upgrade to this one where it goes open top and it has a machine gun on the back and 3 people can go in, but then it can't carry very many, it can't carry very much. These biscuits shoot my car. Did we manage to get any CWS in here? Oh, I totally forgot to upgrade these walls, by the way. Wow. Completely forgot about that. Complete mind blank.
If you feel like building, there's a hole in the south on the base.
Yeah, I'll go and fill that up. Let me finish these walls on this side first and then I'll do it.
I'm being chased by the armored car. It's not very fast.
It's not fast off-road, no. I got away from it, but then I was in the car. It'd be a perfect spot for a little anti-personnel mine in that little gap there. Scout car brigade, yeah. Honestly, you can have so much fun, or even like little armored cars like they had there, 2 of them. If they'd had the little tankette, like the little tracked versions of them, I would have been done for. They would have been able to keep up, or not fully keep up, but like enough. I think the way we drove, the zigzagging, and then I used the trees to like block line of sight and whatnot as well. We'll call it a just dodge. Just make sure this isn't somebody being foolish. Oh no!
Looks like my time has come. Looks like a tank on the road on the east.
Time to get the bad Bearovian armored division. Wouldn't take much for them to get through that wall there.
Or is that the armored car?
Probably armored car. I only saw those two, but it could be other vehicles. Where was the hole in the wall?
It's through the house, basically.
I'm dead. I'm gonna take a break to eat something.
Oh, I found it.
South side. There was an enemy AI turret here still, so maybe we can place a ball now.
I'm stuck in the home region for now, alright?
Yeah, enjoy your meal. Oh, no, it was me being silly. I might have exactly the right amount. Or it might be one short. Bingo.
Sweet.
I'm just curious about whether there's a spot for a base here or not. There's enough space for a bunker to get some like more hardened defenses in place, but it's probably not worth it. The rate this changes hands every day. Oh, I got 0 left, right? Huh. Okay, this I didn't realize. It just occurred to me that maybe they can just do that. Dang, okay, okay. Slightly different position then. So we need to get it to there, but the pillbox is probably gonna lock it. Seems like that might work. But there is a machine gun there. It's just it's mostly blocked by this pillbox. Okay. it'll give the impression that it's blocked. Well, at least it puts them into a real choke point. It'll give the impression that it's blocked. Actually, with the thicker level 2 wall, maybe it is blocked. We'll see. Let's have a look, shall we? And damn it! Oh well. Wait, is that just a tripod? Yeah. Okay, they're trying to come through the fields again. Yeah, I see.
Close to us. This crate is stacked, by the way. I filled it up completely with stuff people lose.
Oh, that box there?
Yep. Can he get through this, huh? You might have someone on the inside soon. Ah, that's why it's got all the machine guns pointing us. Okay.
it's not, doesn't stack in this uniform. Yeah, I don't know if I know the angle you mean, Zatalia, but yeah, the pillboxes and that are like to go straight along that way. Yeah. I think that pillbox is just at the edge because all the objects in the game have like a cuboid sort of foundation or whatever that you can't see visualized in the game, except for on like the square bunker pieces, but they will basically have that same square shape, give or take. So it's blocked to build. The game basically thinks you're building on top of the other object or whatever. Oh, on the outside? I don't know. Possibly. Yeah. Cut it off entirely.
Your attention, please. Advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you, please.
I think that just comes down to how many resources we got left, or how many we can get in here. I don't want to take a truck out here because they've been active in this part and in getting in these trenches, so actually I could just bring the little car actually over. And then at least the ammo would stack. Yeah. Let's get the little car. My lucky little scout car. What is that? Is that friendly armor?
Yes.
Okay. Panicked and drove my car back inside the gate.
Yeah, we got quite a few new turrets out here.
How on earth did all this 792 get here? Maybe a tank got blown up with it on. It must have been. I can't think of any other way that so many magazines of ammo.
It was on a backpack of some colonial. He also had 3 of his grenadier outfits on.
Yeah, but how can he carry it? You can't carry that much.
That's probably why he died.
But like, even to make it stack, I don't. How can you actually get that many to stack?
Probably not.
You got a raid?
No, I mean, no.
Guys, we need to kill Australians.
I've got coffee. Everything else can wait.
Good. Yes. 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 Yes.
All right. Is he using the hospital? All right, gang. It is 8 hours. I'm going to Drive back home. I'll go and get some more resources. If I survive. If those armoured cars don't catch me again. How lucky can we be? Can we get away from that lot twice? They might have got themselves blown up again by now. Alright, that looks like a pretty successful little operation going on down there in the spine. Seems like we've got some good morale, some hijinks going on. We might have a chance of keeping it. Probably not. Probably not. But we'll see. We'll see. Hey Damask, how you doing, buddy? Where have I been? I've been right here. We've streamed all the way through Christmas and New Year. All the way through. Alright. But, gang, I have to say that I am going to go and find somewhere nice and fun for us to go. Because I'm going to go have some dinner. I don't want to be on too late today. I've had a thoroughly awesome 8 hours. I hope you guys have enjoyed the show. I've really enjoyed hanging out as always. Where can we take you? Where are we going to go, gang? What do you fancy? Do 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 do. Ha. Do you want some Rim? We fancy Rimworld. I think Drax might be ending though. I think, yeah, wouldn't be surprised. All right, I tell you what. Let's go raid Trust Anyone. We've not been there for a while. Woody Woodturner. Yeah, exactly. I know, Damas. Sorry, buddy. I gotta go though. Otherwise we'll be here for 12 hours. I need to have a break from the computer and have some dinner. So let's go raid Trust Anyone with some World of Warships fun for you. Very good fellow, very friendly. Have some good entertainment. Enjoy some World of Warships. He also plays Valheim a lot, but he's gonna play Lord of the Manor and then Asker. So he's playing possibly 3 games. I'm not sure. 1 or 2 or 3 games. But he's going to play some warships, then Lord of the Manor, and then Asker. So there you go. If you want to enjoy some different variety for you. And again, I thank you very, very much for being here. Appreciate you very, very much. I wish you sincerely nothing but peace and love in your hearts. I'm just going to drive my car home. I'm going to log off. I'm going to go and have some... Oh, is he playing Manor Lords? Oh, there you go. He's probably playing the new beta update, which will make me jealous. I want to play that. All right, take care, folks. Tomorrow, gang, I think we'll be playing Farming Sim 25. We're playing Farming Simulator 25 tomorrow. I will catch you in the next one, folks. Good vibes go with you. Thank you very, very much for your company. And Bearovia fights on. Good vibes, everybody. 10 a.m. tomorrow, usual time, Farming Sim.